Hello and welcome. It's episode 3 of Chaos in Caledor. Sins of the Father. Hello everybody. Welcome. Greetings, Raiders. Hello, if this is your first time here and you do not know who I am, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a TTRPG dungeon master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the World of Attes. What you are currently watching is Chaos in Caledor, our beginner box AP and introduction to Pathfinder 2nd edition for a bunch of my friends who have never played Pathfinder before. This is all homebrew. It takes place in my custom world. We've made a lot of tweaks and edits to the beginner box, which is Menace under Otari. So if you're familiar with that, you might notice some of the familiar trappings, but otherwise we have kind of changed and pivoted the story to fit the Attes narrative. We're going to go through a number of things before we get introduced to our players. We're going to go over the trigger warnings or content warnings. We're then going to... yeah, that's basically it. Actually, let me double check this real quick. And make sure I'm thanking everybody appropriately. Poor Man's Poison, thank you very much for 14 months. Milk, man, I love Pathfinder. Same. Skullthrone, thank you very much for 41 months. Very much appreciated. As well, before we do anything else, I would like to thank our crowned lords. These individuals who have been supporting the World of Attes as well as supporting the artists that we have both within the community, as well as making sure that we can make some sick content for all of you guys. I would like to thank Gentle Ruffian, 0110, Nerdlord, Jin, Shando, Power Puker, Skullthrone, Lucas Bohr, Sizzle Pop Rocker, Iron, and Zolf. Thank you guys so much for your continued support, as well as allowing me to be able to pay the artists. Because here in the World of Attes, we believe in human artists, and we believe in supporting those artists as well. And I like paying them a livable wage. So thank you guys again. And if you want to consider supporting the World of Attes, consider checking out the Patreon where you can get your hands on some maps, some sick art, some homebrew systems. And if you'd like to support us just outright, nothing else, go ahead and check out the Ko-Fi. But that's enough of my plugging. We're not here to listen to me rant. We're here for episode 3. We're going to go ahead. We're going to go introduced to our content warnings. This is to kind of ensure that anybody watching doesn't get caught off guard by any of the things that might show up in the game. Content warning. Chaos in Caledor. The following game may include content not suitable for some audiences. Content includes flashing lights, explicit violence, gore including dismemberment and mutilation, slavery, torture, and undeath. If any of those things are perhaps a phobia of yours or anything that would make you uncomfortable, we understand. We hope that you have a lovely day, and perhaps we'll see you for some of our world-building streams, where some of these subjects won't be coming up. For the rest of you, though, we're going to transition over and meet our players. You will notice behind me the void. As you all chat, as you all talk, your words will be recorded behind me in perpetuity for all future VOD watchers and all future YouTube watchers. If you have anything you would like to say to your future self, now is the time to say it. As well to our lovely MP3 listeners over on the Patreon, worry not, the lovely chatters are saying only the nicest things about you. You will also notice below are Wayfarers, the adventurers here in Astari with the intent of saving the Sunfall Festival. We'll get introduced to them in just a moment, as I have to tell them that we're unmuting. gamers.
Gamer.
Oh my god.
Two words.
Hello.
Oh
But
my
yeah,
god. Goodness gracious.
Hello.
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 Hello. Hey everybody, it's episode 3. Sins of the Father.
no, I think it's literally episode 1.
You don't want that.
What?
It's
You
Groundhog
don't-
Day. Let's do it all again.
You don't want that.
Hmm.
We're going to go down the line. We're going to introduce everybody's character. You're going to tell us a little bit about who you are, one after another. Once we reach the very end, we're going to figure out who'd like to tell us some of the events that transpired the last time we played for a hero point. We're going to start with Screek.
Hi. Sorry, I wanted to see what the true minimum. I wanted to see what the true minimum was that I could get away with. Doesn't seem like that was it. So, hi, I'm Lawman. I'm playing Screek. He's a funny little brat. He's really stinky, but he's struggling with some things.
Excellent. Thank you. Cyril.
Oh, hi, I'm Lobos. I play Cyril. He's a bard man with a hurdy-gurdy, and he likes nature and long walks near the river.
Understood. Toph.
I am Lex. I'm playing Pav, and I'm a little fighter potato, and I crit really hard.
Excellent. Ivory.
I'm catching the vibe from everybody else. Hi, I'm Somersault. I'm playing Ivory. I'm a bird.
Excellent. And finally, Lass.
Hello, I am Whoops. I am playing Lass, Threadbound, the witch. Oh.
Excellent.
Good vibes today, everybody. Good vibes.
This,
I don't know.
whoever would like can share some of the events that perhaps were meaningful to your character, or in general. They can be as long or as short as you'd like. And if you do so, I will give you a hero point.
Am I doing it again?
I push you forward a little.
I'd prefer if our healer had a hero point, if I'm being honest with you.
Yeah, we're just metagaming it, you know.
Cool. So the events of last session, after the group finally exchanged names with one another and brought the bodies a little bit closer to be buried, they continued on into the crypt. Later finding out, as soon as entering the crypt, that it is a very, very old crypt to Ebor. After our little rat sniffed a little too close to one of the bodies, all of the bodies reanimated as stained. An epic combat then ensued, where upon defeating all of the stained, a force ghost of the priest appeared and said, "Thank you! Fix
Just
the
like
rest
that.
of this place, please. Have the things that were on my body." Gestures out. He had some cool shit, some creepy shit, and then yeah, so we took that stuff and then agreed, hey, we're all pretty tapped. Let's go and tell Elena that there's more to be seen down here. So the party then goes back up, tells Elena, hey, you know you got an Ebor crypt under here? And she blinked at us and she said, what? We then agreed to go clear it out / re-sanctify it and all that. But before taking a much needed long rest, the party, except for Cyril, went to the local abbey and talked to Father Emmanuel Brightheart about all of the things that were found down there. First, we gave him, Screek reluctantly gave him the idol of Saint Marwin? Blinks,
Sounds right.
hold on. Something like that.
Merwin, I think.
Merwin, yes. I was close enough. Which Screek reluctantly gave over and then ran outside. We also had him investigate the Everlight, which he then helped me unlock. He also informed Lass about what her little hollows truly are. And then we asked him about the Ebor crypt, essentially, that's below the town. He said he had no info on it and that it was probably from the Age of Woe. He also asked us to help re-sanctify it and make sure everything is properly at rest. He also gave us some extra scrolls of heal for doing this. Right before end of session, our little Skreek went outside, fetted some blackberries, ate them, vomited up an ooze, and then said ooze went into town to do who knows what. We now re-enter session, hopefully with Cyril flirting with Elena, because that's really what I'm hoping for.
Oh yeah.
Excellent, thank you. I've added a hero point to your character sheet.
Whoa.
Yay! I have yet to use any of them.
I will also let you know you have 1 hit point.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
Hey,
it.
hey
Fire
guys, you want to know
burns.
something fun I learned this week?
Oh,
We
hold
don't
on.
restore hit points on the long
Hey,
run.
hey, hey, you're doing my job. That's my job.
Hey,
We'll
DM,
get to that.
before we go over to the bar, can I actually heal myself?
Well, yes, of course you can.
Okay, that's so cool.
Because you are in a safe location, I won't even have you roll a medicine check for your treat wounds. Just go ahead and roll your, go ahead and heal yourself up to full.
Oh, that's so nice of you. Thank you, DM.
Mr. DM,
Yes.
could I get the exact wording that Emmanuel Brightheart told me what he thinks Naira and Nisha are? Did he say hollows?
Yes, he did call them hollows.
Okay.
He explicitly said that they are bound to you. They are looking for something from you. And when you pressed Naira and Nisha for that, they simply said, "Nah, you never asked." All right.
I told you she wouldn't remember.
I'm taking notes, sorry.
Please.
Perfect, thank you.
As you all are beginning to leave the Chapel of St. Merowyn, we pan the camera back across the town of Astari back to the
Yes!
Bears pub.
Yes!
What are you doing?
I think at this point, Cyril's probably had a few drinks and would be stumbling around the stage with his hurdy-gurdy, singing some songs of merriment, if there would be any people there. And if not, if he was the only one there, he would be doing that too.
Okay.
He would have been trying to chat up Elena and just learn about the festival incoming. And yeah, just kind of take a load off, you know, all that stuff that just happened.
Okay. Elena will kind of be leaning up against the bar, watching as you perform. For the moment, it's relatively quiet during the day. People are still preparing for the festival. People are still at their jobs. There are some people who kind of filter through. They linger for maybe a moment, listening to a song, maybe 2, and then they will kind of eventually filter out. Why don't you go ahead and roll me a performance check?
Oh yeah, I like this. Ooh, how do I access my character? Oh, there we go. Never mind. Performance. Also, I got a bunch of my proficiencies updated.
Correct. We added all of the skills you were missing.
I was missing 5 proficiencies.
5.
I kept
Yeah.
looking and I was like, why am I not proficient in nature? Like, he's super nature focused. And, well, I was missing a bunch. So, anyways, here is performance. Wait, I rolled nature.
It's okay. It's okay.
You also
Thinking
rolled
one
private.
thing, doing another thing. Here's the global roll of performance. Oh.
Oh.
Okay. So, unlike 5th edition, we have things called DC by level. So, depending on your level will determine the kind of general vibe and feel of like difficulty and everything like that. You don't need to worry because you are trained in performance. We're using a very basic kind of like DC or like threshold for impression. So the people who are there listening are impressed listening to your music.
Heck yeah.
You would get Why don't you go ahead and roll me 2d. Why don't you go ahead and roll me a d12?
Okay. Oh,
It's okay. Tips all the same. Why don't you go ahead and add 3 fangs to your character sheet?
ooh.
You will find them in your treasure tab.
I was wondering what those were. It was like hornets,
Treasure.
fangus, claws.
So that is Tyros has its own unique currency. They have their own names for currencies. They also have their own denominations and everything. So 1 horn, 1 gold piece equals 100 fangs or 100 silver pieces. Silver is the standard. Everybody uses silver in Tyros.
Nice.
So
Okay,
some people
cool.
kind of smitten seeing that there is a bard finally performing in the pub, especially with the presence of the festival right around the corner. People are excited and kind of wanting to entice you to stay. So a few people would throw a couple fangs your way.
Good. Yes.
You would hear
That
from
would be-
Elena kind of leaning against the bar. How long have you been performing?
Oh, I feel like I was born with a hurdy-gurdy in my hand, truly. Oh, it's been a long time since I began. My parents taught me at a young age. They always cherished music, and I followed suit. Yes.
You see her pause for a moment, kind of taking you in. Before quirking a brow, she will kind of look very specifically to your elven features. How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, that's not the most kind thing to ask, But, might I pose the same question to you?
You may. I'm, oh, what is it now? 143? I think.
Cyril will raise a brow for a second and then bring it back down. My, what? It seems there is more to learn about you than I expected.
You see a wry smile beginning to curl on the edge of her lips. If you keep playing
Well-
music the way you have, you might find out more.
He blushes, and it's more than just the alcohol running through his body. Well, I am 55, if you must know.
She doesn't look shocked, but she's almost surprised. You certainly hold yourself like you're a lot older.
I get that a lot, surely.
And you're from the Grove?
Born and raised. I only left within the last year or so to get out and see the world for myself.
You see her kind of watch for just a moment. She'll let the conversation eventually simmer and just resume watching you play. Kind of content to perhaps see how your 50 years of life have now kind of been transformed into your ability to perform. Is there anything else you'd like to talk to Elena about?
For now, I think no. He would just keep performing as long as people were listening and partaking in the beverages if they keep flowing.
Okay. We'll go ahead. We'll pan back to our party. The town is yours. You'll notice that there are several places of interest that have a marker that you can go to and peruse the shops.
Hold on, I have a wild fucking beast in the background. She's so angry. Oh! Oh!
Just crass.
It sounds like
Mother
she's
is
fighting.
trying to play Pathfinder. God.
And I very quickly need to go answer my door. I'll be right back.
Understood.
Okay.
I think we're pretty poor overall, so I don't know
I
if we
think
should go to any go to any stores, but we could if people wanted. But otherwise,
we did have stuff
Streak
to
is...
sell, no?
Oh, did we?
I think
Jingles
so.
my 70 silver.
We had a shield and a sword.
And
I
a
believe.
sword, yeah.
We sold the shield. Shield netted us
Oh, yeah.
50 fangs.
Mhm.
What else do we have to sell for the party?
The sword that Cyril has, and I had the feeling that he might not want to sell it because it is very fancy.
It's a fancy green emerald, you know. That's
Pretty
cool.
fancy.
It's pretty cool.
It's pretty much his favorite color too, so
Yeah.
might have to pry it off him.
Yeah, I think we keep that. Which means pretty poor. So Skreek looks ready to rest. That is the vibe he's giving off, but I'll go wherever.
Okay. I'll let you guys know that it is around like 2 in the afternoon, give or take.
So we got time to kill.
Correct. If you long rest now, you'll be waking up at midnight.
Ah, heck.
Oh, nice.
Too real.
Is there like
Love that schedule.
idle actions we can do? I know I would spend 10 minutes at least refocusing.
Easily done.
To get rid of my curse-bound ailment and sort of normalize again. And then I mean, we could go somewhere if we want to go to a little magic shop. I don't know.
My,
something.
I wanted to go see if the what was her name again? Crown, the witch at the tower.
Yes. You were directed to go speak to Rin Stardreamer.
It's Rin Stardreamer. Well, I could also split off from y'all if you want to go to the magic shops and stuff, because
I mean, we got time to kill. And we're already out.
do we want to go pick up our bard before we set off on anything else?
sure, probably makes sense.
Back to the pub then.
Another
I
thing,
think we...
another thing to note as well, you were told by Father Brightheart that he isn't certain if Rin is there because it was only a few days ago that she had set out to the Alderdale Highlands with another group of Wayfarers.
Yes.
Oh yeah, we had that place we needed to go. So maybe swing there, swing to pub, grab Cyril, go there, head back, see what time it is. Type vibe.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. I'll go ahead and I'll move you guys over. You guys would arrive and catch Cyril in the middle of a performance. Seeing a few of the other patrons that have kind of shown up are now lingering around, just watching Cyril perform with his hurdy-gurdy.
It's my favorite party now. Welcome, friends. How are you all?
Skreek is like.
Does this man smell like alcohol?
Skreek is like scratching and like
He
looking down
reeked,
at the floor.
Bro, he looks like alcohol.
Ah, day drinking, I see.
Day for everyone sometime, right? What mischief did you get yourselves into?
Skreek looks down at the floor even more intensely.
Skreek, man.
I real pat Skreek on the back. It's all right.
My fellow, how are you?
Ben better. But he'll try to weakly look up after like being addressed and form a little gross little toothy grin.
Well, it always gets worse before it gets better, right? So keep your chin up. Are we,
Well, we were
off
we
on
were going
another
to
adventure or something?
going to stop by the local witch to see if she was home, and then possibly go window shopping, or at least taking a gander.
A witch? Well, that would be a sight to see, I will tag along. Elena, let's close out my tab, please.
You don't have to worry about that. It's cider. I'll cover the costs.
Well, aren't you the best? Well, I'm sure I'll be back around soon, so don't have too much fun without me, okay? He walks up to the party and puts his arm around Skreek.
Skreek will be like one of the, just someone with social anxiety, and he will uncomfortably just like, what are you doing? It's good, right?
Yeah, Cyril does not pay attention to that, but he's just in his own world.
Okay.
To the witch, then?
I think so.
Sounds like a plan.
Yes, go, scurry.
All right. Making your way over would reveal the rather almost luxurious tower that makes up this place. You would note the high-rising tower that sits on the back of this building. The front, this kind of longer extension with these broad windows that rise high, curtains currently pulled shut. But you almost get the feeling, or perhaps the understanding, that this building is twofold, serving both as the sanctioned witch's domain and also what appears to be perhaps like a public library. Upon getting closer to the building, you would find that the first set of doors would open to you no issue, revealing these large, looming kind of bookshelves that line along the back walls and kind of make up intersecting aisles. There are numerous hardwood tables with these cushioned seats that are poised on either side. The building itself is rather empty right now. You are the first ones kind of making noise, hear your steps echoing through the building. Until you would hear what sounds like smaller footsteps beginning to round one of the bookshelves. Give me a second. You would find, in sharp contrast to Skreek, a smaller miniature, a mouse folk. You would see that they have like a shawl pulled over their shoulders with these long flowing robes. Their hands currently poised around a rather wide tome. Their snout is tipped with these smaller framed glasses that rest kind of in front of their eyes. And as they turn to look at you, their ears, these rounder ears, would kind of perk up. Oh, yes. How can I help you?
What was the
hello?
name of the witch we were looking for?
Oh, right.
You're-
Rin Starborn?
Rin Stardreamer.
Stardreamer, that's one.
Dreamer.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
No, you can go.
Oh, I wasn't even saying anything out loud. I was asking DM.
Go potato, go potato.
I wasn't even gonna say the name. Hello, hi. We're looking for a witch.
Oh, you're looking for Lady Stardriver.
Yes.
Okay. Give me but a moment. I think she stepped out. You watch as he steps away, taking only a moment, approaching a kind of further series of doors. You'll see him knock, kind of glancing back to look at you. Then looking to the door, he'll knock again. I could have sworn she came back. He will eventually approach the party again. I do apologize. I thought that she had returned, but perhaps she's resting? She's not answering.
Oh, but I wanted to see the witch. Oh,
Could you possibly leave a message with Elena next time you see that she's in?
Certainly. I can also speak to Lady Stardreamer and direct her to you. Your names are...
I'm Ivory. You'll find most of us, I believe, at the Bear's Pub Inn.
She will gesture for others to give their names.
Lass is like, oh, fuck, right. Oh, Lass. We'll hopefully be at the end.
Skreek will meagerly raise his hand. Skreek, Sicko's tail.
Cyril Lunaeus.
Oh, right. And Tav.
I am Heyman Brandylock. I am the library's custodian. Should you need anything, perhaps any history or anything relating to the festival, it's all the rage right now. Please, you are welcome at the library anytime. And should I see Miss Stardreamer, I will direct her to the Bears Pub.
That would be lovely. Thank you.
You'll watch as they will kind of give a dip of their head very respectfully.
Well then, does anyone have any books they want to look at while we're here?
Couldn't say that I do. I just wanted to talk to Miss Stardreamer.
Not much in the reading mood right now.
Yeah,
Perhaps-
I don't read much.
Skreek's gonna tap his own religious text that hangs by his hip and just kind of pat that.
Every time somebody in the party says that they don't read, his ears wilt just a little bit more.
I am a reader, but perhaps I'll come back when Miss Stardreamer is in and my party has more pressing things to deal with and I have free time. I'll be seeing you again.
Certainly. Please, enjoy Istari and enjoy the festival.
Shall we, everyone? Window shopping time.
Yippee! Listen, I've -1 int. I'm not reading.
Minus.
Never too late to start.
True. As the party steps out, Cyril would look to each other and he would say, "Look, my friends, I just had the idea. We were there to introduce ourselves individually, and that was a dreadful experience. It took way too long. So what would you say if we came up with some sort of party name to introduce ourselves? I really think we should."
The Avengers. Dibs on Tony Stark.
I mean, you proposed it. Do you have any ideas?
Oh. We could, well, I don't want to step on religious toes, as it seems we have a bit of some prior experience there. He's looking at Ivory and Skreek. Well,
Lass almost sarcastically says, well, whatever name you come up with, you could probably write us a theme song, right?
that I could. I could. Now you've got me thinking.
You are the one that seems to wax more poetic-like as a bard. Why don't you stew on it for a night or two?
I think that sounds good. I'll bring it to you when it's ready. He seems very, very sure of himself and happy about this.
Lass. You see Naira and Nisha. You see Naira kind of hitting the, got a load of this guy.
Alternatively, we could have those two name the group. She points at Naira and Nisha.
Yeah. You watch as they fucking fly out of Lass's pockets.
God damn it.
Oh?
I
Do
would
you
love
have
to hear
some
their
ideas?
suggestions.
You see Naira kind of tapping at what should be their chin. They go, "Oh, I got it." And then the moment they go to speak, Nisha immediately kind of shoves them to the side. They go, no, actually, I have an idea. And then the moment they go to speak, they also get shoved. And it turns into a tussle.
I really wanted to hear what they had to say.
No, you don't.
I have to say, I do adore them. They are very sweet.
I still kind of sigh and look at them as they're tussling and almost ashamedly admit, you know, they're starting to grow on me too.
Oh, they did seem
Now
very
get
possessive
your
of
ass
you
over
down there.
here!
Oh my!
They are like 15 feet away at this point, like fumbling on the ground with each other. The moment you scream, they both immediately like perk up. And they'll slowly...
Don't make me get leashes.
They begin slowly making their way back, like they're waiting for you to change your mind.
The life of a nest mother. You'll get used to it.
They will eventually crawl their way back into your pockets. I didn't even do anything.
But if you do come up with names, you know, let me know, because I don't really have any.
The Flaming Skulls.
Leaves a little to be wanted, but to start, I suppose.
Okay, to window shopping. I love how I said the Flaming Skulls.
Like, just like 5-year-old. Like, so awesome.
It's so cool.
Baby's first superhero OC.
All right, the map is yours. Whatever shop you'd like to go to. We have the general store here. We've got our magic shop right beside it. We have the wisdom. And then we have the blacksmith.
What's the wisdom?
Go there and find out.
Shit.
I was there.
Well, because Elena is the general shop owner, is her building actually open?
Of course it is.
Ah,
She's the owner. It doesn't mean that she's the cashier.
true.
And remind me, is the festival ongoing right now?
We
Or
are
is it-
currently in the process of prepping for the festival.
That's right. Okay.
So you would watch as you're walking through town, you would see that there are clearings that are being made where individuals are setting up what are willow poles, which are kind of these Tarosi like traditions where people like kind of dance around these poles. They are used as like courting rituals almost.
To the general store, then, I guess. I guess we just hit them in order. We'll just go left to right.
All right.
General store, the violet scroll, the wisdom, and then the blacksmith.
Yoki dokie.
All right. Finding yourself in this large kind of white building, this thing takes up the center of the town. And you would realize that not only is this place the general store, there are several other smaller shops that make up the inside of this building. You'd find that there's also a bakery, as well as several others like a wheelwright and a bower that are all here. However, it's the House of General Goods that is Elena's shop. You would also note above several of these buildings is not only is their shop sign present, there would also be a smaller signifying marker, like a kind of like a crest that denotes the guild presence. All of these shops are members of a guild. As you step inside the general store, it is exactly what you would think. Rows upon rows and shelves upon shelves of adventuring equipment, all lined up neatly stacked and piled, along with what appears to be several other kind of sundry goods. You would find the clerk at the far end is perhaps the most striking thing within this shop. You would find an individual of kind of pale white, almost pale blue skin. They are towering. You would see that their shoulders are kind of squared back. They are wearing this white and blue striped shirt that is cut down deep across the length of their chest. You would see that the sleeves of their shirt hug tightly around these thick tree trunk-like biceps. You would watch, they bring a hand up, kind of gently smoothing back these bright white hair. You would find a half-giant stood at the other side.
Oh, welcome. How can I be of assistance?
I believe we're walking around looking for items that we might need, so we're really just shopping around a bit.
Please, do look around.
You are more than welcome to double click on the icon, and it should bring up the general store's goods.
Oh
Oh my god, it's the shovel. Return of the shovel.
You can click on the names, and it'll bring its drop down to tell you what it does. Some items of note that I would recommend is namely the shovel.
It's always the fucking shovel.
Oh, it's for clearing obstructions.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we do have one of those down in the dungeon too. There's that collapsed wall.
Oh.
Is some art that we have made by Joe Kama. We got a bunch of prop pieces drawn up.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
That's
so
a
they're
really nice
potentially consumable if we don't do well, huh?
Looks like a crit fail destroys the shovel.
Oof.
Okay.
Well, trained in athletics, so it looks like this will be our little potatoes job.
Yeah. Is FC Fangs?
I believe so.
I think
I hope.
Fang claws?
I think things are worth 10 FC.
Oh,
Uh.
Wait. No, it is because under treasure it says value 43 FC, and I have 43 fangs. So
All right. Perfect.
looks like.
I guess
Sorry,
I
one
can
more
get
time?
a shovel. FC is Fangs.
Yes, those are fangs.
Okay. I would like to buy one shovel, please.
Excellent. If you take the shovel and drag it onto your character sheet, it'll deduct the money from your total and give you the shovel. There you go.
Wow.
What? There was only one? Ooh.
Oh, nope. There was definitely more than one. Apologies. Give me 1 second.
Oh, okay. I'm yoinking it.
There
Yoinking.
we go. Give me 1 second.
My
Oh,
shovel.
the shipment just came in. We caught
Oh, apologies. I forgot we were making the custom money last night, so I gotta adjust all of these. Oh, there we go.
Portable anvil, tongs, woodworking tools, whetstone, oils.
I feel like the grappling hook and rope would be a great combo to have.
True.
What does the it says the heavy supply pack and the supply pack get consumed when the party camps outside. How many of those would we need to like survive a week outside?
Well, how many would you need to survive a week? So if we get into our resting rules, right now you are in a town, also known as a safe haven. Give me 1 second. Let me pull up my little homebrew.
While he does that, I would also like to direct everybody to Campfire Kit. We should probably get one of those.
In the safety of a town, village, city, church, or otherwise noted location by the DM, the party will gain the benefits of a rested slumber without needing to provide the requisite camp supplies. This is often shown through the party eating meals at the location and having necessary materials available. So because you are in town right now and currently the guests of Preston, your rooms are provided for as well as your meals for the day at the Bear's Pub. So you won't need to use any of these materials. However, if we were to go outside of the town and let's say you wanted to rest for the evening, we would use a supply pack. A supply pack will grant you the full benefits of a complete long rest. So you will gain your spell slots back. You will lose negative conditions, things like drained, fatigued, doom.
Doom?
Doom?
As well, you'll also gain back your things like focus points. You can also do what's known as a restless slumber, which is a rest without the full benefit. So you'll only get some of your conditions back. So you'll get your spell slots back, but you won't lose negative conditions, things like drained, fatigued, doomed. If you wanted to rest a week outside and take get the full benefits of a long rest every night, you would need 7.
Oh, that's very expensive. Okay. We must stick to taverns for a while, gamers.
I did, however, buy the campfire kit because if you read that, that's the one that lets us rest in a dungeon.
Ooh.
And how purchase again?
You will drag it onto your character sheet.
No.
I'll let you
The
know.
campfire kit's for us all as well.
It is. You only need one for the party to,
Cool.
rather one per room.
Gotcha.
However, what this does is this allows you to rest in the dungeon. If you are wanting to gain the benefits of a rest, you're going to need a supply pack.
Wow.
I'm very poor.
I will also buy the supply pack. I'm
Oh
sugar
my gosh.
momming.
Loaded.
That's crazy.
Excellent. If you guys were to rest in the dungeon, that supply pack would be consumed. You guys will gain the benefits of a full rested slumber, which means you'll get all of your spell slots back, all of your hit points back, as well as your losing any negative conditions that are affecting you.
I think having 1 day of rest materials is a good backup just in case. So
DM, how do I tell if I'm encumbered or not?
You'll find out. You're very close.
I know I am.
You are 2 light bulk away from being encumbered.
Do you
Huh.
want me to carry some of that?
I would love that, actually.
So what you can do is if you hit the party sheet, you can drag those items into the stash, and then they can drag those items onto their character sheet.
Okay, so hold on. Let me open up my character sheet.
I just look up at Ivory and I'm giving like little grabby hands.
Now I'm looking at my character sheet. Where did they go?
They're in your consumables tab.
Oh, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
We found in loot a thieves toolkit, as well as 3 thieves toolkit replacement picks. Is that 3 replacement picks or 3 toolkits that have replacement picks and also another toolkit? I'm confused what I have.
So what you have is you have the Thieves Tool kit, which comes with its own pick baseline. However, because of how thieves tools work with picking a lock and disabling devices, you could potentially break those. So that's why you have the replacement picks.
Okay.
So your kit comes with 1. Once that one's broken, you then have 3 replacements.
Okay, dope.
All right, I'm done at this shop.
Me too.
Yeah.
I'm
All right. He will, kind of concluding the transaction, he will hand you a small slip of parchment, basically denoting a receipt.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be a battle pass.
Nope, sorry.
I'll take the receipt.
That's $10.99 for the 8-ish battle pass, I'm afraid.
Man, I'll buy it. That's fine.
Oh, you'll buy it? Oh my god.
Speaking of fucking exclamation point support, yeah.
Me
All right.
paying to win my D&D session.
We go to the Violet Scroll, which is a perhaps more ornate building. You would find this kind of beautiful green roofed building with a large central kind of spire that rises from the front. you would see that it too has this kind of stained glass motif, the symbol of a kind of furled scroll surrounded in bright blues and purple that denote the presence of the shop. And as you step inside, you would find that it is a little warmer in here than outside. There aren't vast rows or anything like that. Instead, what you would find would be sealed containers and display cases that rest on the sides of this room with a kind of large central floor area that would, as you look, lead you to the clerk. You would see a woman clad in very bright and brilliant silks that hang and flow off of their shoulders. Their hair is pulled back into this long, sweeping braid, something that you would note, especially kind of looking around in this place, having been in Astari for perhaps a day or two. You notice that there appears to be this kind of pattern that happens where there are a number of women who have these long braids. You would have noted it as well, Skreek, from the wisdom. You would watch as she kind of looks to all of you. She brings her hands up, and you would see her beginning to kind of mimic these small gestures with her hands. Obviously, none of you speak the language, as none of you speak Tarosi Sign Language. You would watch as a small rune flares on the front of the desk, and it'll very plainly ask you, "How can I help?"
Well, Streak is very poor, so he would not be stepping up.
Yeah, trying not to be rude. She'll see if there's like another rune there for translation or something like that.
She'll watch, kind of seeing everybody stand there for a moment, and she'll offer a warm smile. There are some similarities to this individual, Ivory, as well as those of you who were there in the earlier portions of this adventure. She looks familiar. You'll then watch as she gestures with her hands again, kind of gently bringing a finger up to tap along her lips. And as she does, the rune will just simply say, "I can read your lips, so don't worry."
We are window shopping in a sense, looking around, seeing if there's anything in any of the shops that we might need before we continue on with a little project we're doing for Elena.
You'll see her gesture with a open palm towards the cabinets nearby. You can open the shop and see what she has to offer.
I can't open the shop.
You can't.
I can't.
I can't either.
Interesting.
I low-key been trying this whole time.
Interesting. Interesting. How about this one?
Please.
No.
Please.
No.
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 I think I also just realized I don't have lips. I don't think I can speak with her.
Dude, that's the same issue I had with my fucking pot. We kept making jokes like, "Honey, you smell. I don't have a nose. Honey, you hear. I don't have ears. I don't have lips. How do I drink a healing potion?
I just stick my root into it.
How do we feed this potato a potion?
How about now?
Yes.
I can open the chapels, yes.
Yeah, I got teleported to the chapel.
Oh,
Whoa.
yep, but it works now.
Oh, I can indeed open the violet scrolls.
Whoa.
Oh,
That's a big
stop.
staff.
Oh,
Oh,
expensive.
Oh.
Money.
Oh, very expensive.
This is me at a card show.
What the fuck
Items.
is that staff?
Items that I would recommend are things like mystic water and some of the scrolls. You can also read the staff by clicking it down. It'll tell you what it does.
Dude, that staff is awesome.
Staff. Whoa. Magic
The
is
DM
so
showing us really
cool.
cool items that we have no chance of getting right now. How dare you?
Any
This
thieves
really
in the
is like
party?
it's like the end of the battle pass that we're just seeing the rewards and we're like,
Mm.
oh, that looks so
Oh.
cool.
Hey, this life shroud will probably be useful at some point. I would
I saw
recommend
that.
everybody
Yeah, that
reads
seems
that.
crazy. Yeah.
Yep.
I like the belt.
I
Ooh.
would take 1 mystic water, please. Oh, right, I do that. He would say that and do that. Oh, it's gone.
It did it again. It did
Ah.
it again. It did it again. Give me 1 second, please.
We
Belt
gotta
of
get
good
this belt
health.
for our potato.
I need that belt.
Alright, the wands are all that way. The scrolls, these low-level scrolls, are available in multitudes.
Oh, that mystic water is great.
Yeah, it's like a mana potion.
Okay. Everything should have its relevant number now.
Yeah, I'm broke, so
I am also broke.
I literally can't afford a single thing in the shop.
Us coming in here looking at everything, drooling. We'll be back when we have money.
I mean, we
just
bought
like
one
a
thing. We don't have to feel
I
bad,
bought
guys.
one thing. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
You will see
Oh my
her.
god, there's tiny campfire.
You'll see her gesture with her hands again, and eventually kind of sign out this elaborate sentence. And then you will hear from the rune, "Did you say that you're helping Elena with something?"
Indeed. There's issues with Preston's basement and the alcohol supply. We're taking care of it presently.
You'll see her sign again. I didn't want to assume, but are you Wayfarers?
Indeed.
She'll smile. Is it just the basement you're exploring, or do you plan on leaving to the Elderdale Highlands?
The basement has proved more interesting than just a basement. I don't think Elena or Preston or even Sir Father Brightheart would care much, but there is a crypt down there that we're going to put to rest in a sense.
A crypt?
Father Brightheart said it's probably from the Age of Woe, where it's full of stained in a sense, so we're doing a favor for both Preston and Father Brightheart by re-sanctifying it in a sense.
You see
An
her
Ebor crypt, to be exact.
You see her perk her brows at the mention of the Age of Woe. Really? If that's the case, and you are Wayfarers, how about this? Should you find anything of arcane relevance to the current, bring it back to me, and I will pay you handsomely.
If you'd like a taste, essentially, of the things that we found down there, she will produce the Everlight. Not selling it, but just showing her, like, this is the kind of stuff that we found.
Her eyes go a little wide. She'll nod. If that's for sale, I'd love to buy it.
I did scar myself in a sense for this, and Father Brightheart said it was a linking of our two faiths in a way. I will think on it, but probability is low. But should we find anything else, I assume we can bring it to you, maybe explain to us what it does, and if none of us have need for it.
That sounds like a plan then. And yes?
No, please go ahead. A relevant question I'll have for after.
Well, mine is very simple. I just wanted to say thank you for helping my husband.
Cute.
It's no problem at all. The question I did have was I've noticed a few ladies about town with the braid. Is it a part of the celebration or?
It's an older tradition, but it's one that's practiced by our wisdom. And given that she is the other half of our leadership, she makes more of a pressing want for it during holidays.
Understood.
You needn't worry, though. If you're not from here, I imagine she'll want you to braid your hair, but you won't need to.
Perhaps we...
And she'll look to her and Lass.
Perhaps we'll braid our hair before we stop by then in a bit, because we are walking around to all of the shops.
Oh, sure.
Good impressions and all that.
It would make a great impression.
Well, thank you. We will definitely be stopping by again then.
Best of luck.
Have a lovely holiday.
Aw.
Well then, to the next shop, shall we?
Yippee.
Yes, go, seek, find.
The next one is the wisdom.
Correct.
I will braid my hair then on the way.
Okay.
Following along in the back of the party, Lass ponders the idea of possibly braiding the potatoes' spud hairs. Is it possible?
Toph, would you allow it?
I would allow it.
Then yes.
Well, damn try.
Excellent. We'll say it takes about the majority of the walk, kind of needing to navigate anatomy that you aren't familiar with, and like where to apply pressure, where not to, wanting to be, incredibly delicate as to not potentially hurt them. And by the time that you arrive, you will have braided the kind of I guess, how would you describe it, Toph?
Sorry. I would imagine it's probably mainly like the roots coming from the flower and stuff, and they kind of just fall to a little braid on the side.
Cute.
The party mascot has to look good, guys.
True. Ivory will approach Lass and, you have shorter hair. Do you want me to do something on the side?
Oh, sure. She'll pull down her hood for a moment.
Ivory
That's the
looks
first time
genuinely
you've all seen
excited.
her without her hood on.
You'll hear from the pocket, I told you she had ears.
Shut up. She like elbows her pocket.
One of the fucking chuds. Oh, she doesn't have the bald spot.
Oh, there's no dent.
Oh no, they're gamers. I forgot. And she'll help Lass with a little side braid.
Perfectly done.
Yay!
All right. As you all step inside, you would find your senses overwhelmed with the pungent smell and aroma of fresh herbs and soaps that kind of wash over the entire party. The perfumes of medicine kind of clinging to everything. You would find stood on the other side, kind of in the process of using a pestle and mortar to grind down some of these herbs that she has pulled hanging down, is a half-elf by the name of Cassandra Aldorn, who would immediately recognize Skreek, this older woman, longer braid hanging over her left shoulder that hangs well down past her stomach. She will smile upon seeing Skreek, and then look and see that three of you have braided your hair and have this very kind of welcoming presence now.
Returned, like said. Brought friends.
Indeed.
I'll sort of gesture towards them and bow and sort of make room for them to make introductions.
Greetings.
Ivory will do a little curtsy.
Good day to you.
Oh no, never mind. She's no, we have a Yelderman here, so she does not go by lady. She will kind of look to everybody and go, "Ah, you are all presentable for the festival. That pleases my heart."
Indeed, we saw a few of the ladies walking about town with braids and thought we should join in. Must look the part after all.
Thank you. I don't like harping on visitors to the town. As such, I generally refrain from making those comments. But seeing you doing it of your own wants, that warms my heart.
Your town has been very welcoming to all of us, so it's the most we can do back.
Well, please, if there's anything I can help you with, she will gesture to the shop.
Opens the shop.
Browsing.
Some items of note that I would recommend: bandages, antivenoms, and burn salves.
Burn salve. Ooh.
She doesn't have bandages unless I'm blind. Oh, treated bandages. Never mind, I'm stupid.
Cyril will ask for some treated bandages. And now Cyril is broke.
So, treated bandages, along with some of the other items that you currently have, like mystic water and healing elixirs, have a trait called fast acting, meaning as long as it is worn on your person and you have an open hand, you only need to spend one action to grab it and use it in that same action. Treated bandages, burn salves, and antivenoms all treat a condition known as persistent damage, or damage over time.
Mr. DM, is the soap just the lie thing we talked about before?
Oh, where the fuck is the lie?
I was gonna say, I've been looking for the lie.
There's the fucking lie. Hold on. There we go.
Give me the lie. Ah, yes, I will buy the pouch of lie. I was waiting for that.
Liar.
Give it to me!
I am out of money. I have 3 copper to my name.
I got 10 bucks. If we really want to get like burn salve, maybe.
Burn salves or more treated bandages.
Yeah, I got 1 treated bandages.
What is
Do I
the
have to
healing draught?
Do we have to indicate equipping these items at all, or just kind of assume they're on our belt?
You can actually denote if it's worn or not.
Let's see.
Ooh, the healing draught
Carry
is also
type?
very good.
Correct. Your carry type.
Cool.
If anybody has 10 that they want to spend and they don't want to buy the burn salve or the treated bandages, the healing draught is very good.
So you'll notice we have 2 differences between our healing potions. We have healing elixirs, which are magical elixirs that heal you for a flat amount. They will heal you for 10. Healing draughts heal you for 1d6. Or sorry, hail draughts heal you for 1d6 plus 2.
Oh, you could. Cyril would inquire, do you perchance have any work that needs to be done in exchange for goods, perhaps?
Work?
Well, I imagine there's a lot to get ready for the festival, and you don't want to divert your attention from your shop, of course.
Oh, apologies. I thought you were a wandering minstrel. I didn't realize you were a wayfarer.
Oh, yes, we are performing some tasks for Elena and the bar. Yes, nearby. There's some nasties in their basement we are taking care of.
Goodness me. Yes. If you can procure me some medicinal reagents, that would be great. I do have to tend to some of the younger women that will be assisting me during the festival, as well as the steward that I am training. which means I can't go out and harvest every morning like I would like. So, should you come across any reagents, I will happily pay for them.
Perfect. I think I could do that.
Skreek would be browsing the selections and things, looking around, and then sort of sigh because he remembers the last time he was here, he was sniffing at all these things and still didn't find anything quite virulent and toxic enough for him to be interested. And he will go up to the wisdom and just kind of mention that, last time mention backs of store maybe stronger.
Ah, yes. I did manage to find some other tinctures that I had, though in terms of actual reagents, I'm afraid it's rather lacking. I thought I had more supplies, but I don't. I have some quick blood elixirs, which are made from a rather overpotent type of mixture, but I don't know if that'll be to your liking.
He looks like he accepts this answer, that, this is clearly a place of healing, not a place of all alchemy routes that one may take. And so he'll just nod and go, all right, good, fine. Just shuffle back to the door, I think, and get ready to leave if everyone else is.
I'm good to go.
I am also ready.
I'm ready.
poor. She'll just turn around and walk out.
Because the party was willing to indulge Cassandra Aldorn, the wisdom of Astari, and braid your hairs as well. Cyril, one of the other things that a lot of the men do in this town during the festival is shave, making themselves clean shaven and presentable. She's basically taken it that the whole party has basically respected the traditions of Astari. So I will add this to your stash, give you some potions.
Yes.
Yo. Dude. We appeal to what they like. They give us free stuff.
I've also noticed that it appears that the people here have a very good relationship with Wayfarers. They have a good rep. So it would probably be in our best interest to not ruin that. And perhaps even, not in a bad way, take advantage of that too. By introducing ourselves as Wayfarers.
Mental note.
She has given you 2 healing draughts and 2 treated bandages.
Wow.
That is some good stuff.
Who knew not being able to grow a beard would yield such rewards?
I will take 1 healing draught.
You know what? Actually, I will. I won't elaborate on that further. I will let you guys. I will let you guys continue as you were.
What'd that mean?
Huh? Doom?
Huh?
Doom.
Don't worry. You'll know when you get to him. You'll know when you get to him.
No. Not for
All right.
long.
Everybody,
The next guy's like, I hate Wayfarers.
everybody, press P and take what you want.
Cyril's pretty stocked. He's gonna leave it to everybody else, I think.
I will take a bandage, perhaps. One of them. One of the 2.
I'll take the other one.
And
And our
I'll take
little
the drought.
You showed our little potato.
You just drag it. Oh, I see.
Drag it and then you change it to
1.
1. Yeah.
All right.
Cool. To the next one.
Okay.
God, we have no money left.
We're so
Broke ass
poor.
bitches.
You would have you would arrive at the Ruby Keep, this large guild building here with a number of apprentices kind of running around, getting equipment in place, kind of setting up and working and toiling away during the day. You would see many of them making rivets, nails, getting everything kind of ready, tertiary equipment for the festival. The individual who greets you is this stout dwarven woman with long black hair that's pulled back. Unlike the others, she doesn't have her hair in a braid. Instead, you would note that she is kind of head to toe, kind of draped in tattoos. You would see these long, intricate marks that run from the sides of her temple down across her neck, over her shoulders, down the length of her arms to her hands. And you would see that the apron that she's wearing is kind of cut down the center. And you would note that there is this small, almost like red fissure that burns at the center of her chest. You would also see that along the roots of her hair and at the tips of her hair, there are these small, smoldering embers.
Oh, fuck. I forget what this type of dwarf is called from your setting. Don't tell me.
Would you like to roll a recall knowledge?
Yeah. Because I've ran into them before. I just forget the name.
Yes,
oh my
you have.
god.
Go ahead and roll me a society roll. Make this a blind roll.
Okay. Wonk.
You would note these to be Surtmere.
That's the name.
Also known as fire dwarves.
Yes. 1 second, I'm putting my notes so I don't forget again.
Ooh, you want to make your notes a Google Doc that we can share so bad?
Well, my notes also has a giant tab for just my god. And it's a
Okay.
lot.
That way we could all add our own tabs.
Group database time.
Ooh.
Fine. Hold
Yes.
on.
Mine will just say rat a lot.
I can make a tab for last and put my stuff in there.
Oh, we could
I
all
can
just like pick a color too, and whenever we add notes, we just add it in that color, so we know who added what.
Exactly.
Hold on. I'm setting this up in real time.
You will watch as the Surtmere woman will turn to one of the apprentices being handed a blade. You watch as she kind of turns it, rotating the blade lengthwise, and then you'll watch as she begins feeding it into that red, burning portion of her chest as it begins to sink in.
Oh.
Until the crossguard catches. And she will hold it there, one hand kind of holding the pommel, and then turn to look at all of you. Right then, what'll it be?
Well, you're just your own workstation, aren't you?
My own blessing from Meraltir.
Truly impressive. How long have you been forging blades for?
You watch as she begins pulling the blade free, and as it does, it is molten bright orange. Before completely wrenching it free from the mark on her chest, before handing it back to the apprentice. Lost count now. It's 3rd century.
Sounds like you know your stuff. Cyril's gonna go ahead and pull out the finely crafted short sword. I ran across this very well crafted sword deep in a crypt, and I would sell it to you if you would have it for 75 fangs.
You see her quirk her brow before holding a palm out expectantly for the blade to inspect it.
He would hand it in a proper manner, kind of horizontally held.
You see her take it, kind of lay it across the length of one of her palms before inspecting the edges. A crypt.
A tomb of sorts, yes.
Why don't you go ahead and roll me a diplomacy roll?
Diplomacy. All right. Just public, right?
We can make it public for now. 65.
Also, I put a link in our group chat.
You know what? I'm impressed by your work. 65 it is.
Okay. Let me go ahead and let me take the finely crafted short sword from your character sheet.
Yahoo.
Why don't you go ahead and increase your fangs by 65?
I'm creating money. Wait. Can I edit it by typing, or do I have to click 65 times?
No. If you go to the top of your character sheet where it says, where you see all the little coin images,
Yes.
and then you hit the little plus, you go to fangs and type in 65.
Oh, nice. Okay. Add coins. I got some money, party.
Yeah.
And you can open the, she will gesture to the rest of the shop, kind of gesturing an apprentice over and handing over the new blade.
Well, if any of y'all need anything, you're welcome to dip into that profit that I just gained.
You will see her almost immediately realizing none of you really wear armor until she settles on Toph and, like a hawk, begins to circle around Toph, inspecting their gear. Did you make this yourself?
No, I got this a long time ago from a dear friend of mine. It's been a while since then, so it's gotten a little dirty, but it still holds up.
There's water rust in some of these links. Do you oil this?
I think it's been a while since I've gotten the chance to.
You better be careful. If you're going to be wearing this in a battle, you don't want it falling apart on you.
If I may interrupt, we are Wayfarers, performing some duties around town. If you would be interested, it could behoove you to, say, lend a piece of armor to our friend here, our Leshy. We can, show off how excellent your goods are. Make a name for it,
You see her smirk. The only people who go into crypts and tombs are Wayfarers.
Well, there have been others that we've run into, and, a Wayfarer that's alive is a good opportunity for showing off some equipment. You must know that it worked if they are still walking.
You see her glance and look at the rest of the party for a moment. It's kind of gauging their reactions.
Lash breaks eye contact and starts looking around nervously.
Screek was currently touching, just looking at, idly, not with intention to buy, but just idly looking at the chain shirt, and then just notices the direction the conversation's going and just drops it and kind of looks away and steps back.
Ivory also looks away. She doesn't support this. She's a pay for it, you use it kind of person.
How about this then? I'll buy the chainmail, and I'll take back the 60 that I gave you, and I can give you a set of heavy brigandine.
My chainmail.
Well, it does seem that Toph here has an emotional connection to this chainmail, as she spake.
I can't sell emotional connections, but I can sell you something that'll keep you alive. And hopefully you'll take better care of it.
He'd probably just be like fidgeting with the chainmail for a moment, trying to like see all the rest between the links. And then looks up at Cyril and is like, I mean, if that works with you, I guess.
Oh, well, you needn't part with something that is so dear to you. Perhaps I can try to help you keep this more in shape. We can worry about something better later. It's no problem.
Sorry, can I ask really quick, DM?
Yes.
What is -3 check penalty? How does that work?
So a -3 check penalty if you fail to meet the prerequisite for the armor is a -3 to any strength and dex-based skill.
Mm-hmm.
And that's anything to do with those skills.
I see. Okay.
However, as you have a 4 strength, you meet the prerequisite not only for heavy brigandine, but should you manage to find the money, also the strength requirement for full plate.
Oh.
And unlike 5th edition, it's not $5,000. It's 500 fangs.
Well, I just certainly like to create opportunities, so figured I would see what was available. No need to act on it.
I think it'll last me for at least one more adventure, hopefully.
Very well. Anything else?
Earl holds up his hands and kind of walks away.
Seeing that there's nobody else.
Oh, I was just gonna say, Skreek takes one last look at that gem, that shining jewel, before walking away.
Okay. All right. Rinsala Ruby Keep will basically watch you all depart before turning back and beginning to bark orders at the apprentices. Where are we heading now, party?
How much time do we kill?
I say you've probably killed about 2 to 3 hours now.
Okay.
Is that all the shops?
Yes.
Nice.
Well, is there anywhere else that anybody wants to visit, or should we just go to the bar and chill out till nighttime?
I would actually, if it's acceptable, Skreek would make mention that for the next couple hours, one find reagents, sell to wisdom, make coin for group. Look around. Any. He spits something up. Anyone join?
Oh, you know I'm good for it, Skreek. Cyril will put his arm around Skreek again.
This is very unfamiliar for him. Not a lot of physical contact for old Skreek, but he will nervously kind of accept and like bow his head a little bit. Yeah, I think I would want to go just like search the nearby forest area.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
For a couple hours, maybe.
Will anybody be joining Skreek and Cyril?
I have another small time activity I'd like to ask the potato to help me with.
Oh, okay.
While they're off doing that, would you mind helping me move the 2 bodies that we found in the basement so far and helping me bring them to Father Brightheart so we can properly put them to rest?
Of course, yeah. No, I can help. I can do that totally.
Yay!
Okay. Let's make this nice and simple. Skreek and Cyril.
Mm-hmm.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Hello.
Either of you are more than welcome to roll me survival or nature. These will be blind rolls.
Ooh. Okay.
Blind nature roll for me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, there's Fent in this bush, guys! Whoa!
Folds in half.
For later.
Okay. How long are we willing to commit to this?
What time was it roughly when we started?
Around 4:30 to 5. We'll just make it 5 to be nice and even.
Okay. 5.
Maybe like 2 to 3 hours.
Yeah, I was feeling something in that range. I'm trying to do the math. How long? So we can like wake up at like 6 in the morning after 8 hours of rest. So that would be until like 10. So I could go for a while, like 5 hours. Skreek would rummage.
Sure, Cyril will hang for that time.
5 hours. God damn.
we got so much time to kill.
Well, one of them's also an elf, so he only needs to technically meditate for 4.
Well, that's hacks. I didn't know that.
Well, yeah, for what I remember for elves, I don't, correct me if it's different in your setting, Crown, but I think it's like you meditate for 4 hours and then you can do light activities for 4, and that counts as your long rest.
Let's check. Because I don't think we get the long rest benefits like we do in 5e. You are a what elf? A woodland elf.
Mm-hmm.
Let me double check. Da-da-da-da.
I thought Pathfinder still had the meditate thing.
No. As I'm looking,
Oh.
they do not. No, you need a full 8 hours rest.
Ooh!
Well, that's all right, I guess.
Yeah, I think playing it on the safe side, 5-ish hours, but we're making sure that we're back in time to get our full 8 hours in, so we wake up at 6 a.m. or whatever.
Okay. Well, why don't you guys go ahead and roll me some checks again?
Okay.
Ooh.
Yippee.
How many are we doing?
We'll do, well, I'll let you know. Your first hour was a bust.
No.
Oof.
A lot of very
Womp
simple
womp.
foliage, nothing really that catches your eye.
Too close to the town.
I think Cyril would have been like trying to be too buddy-buddy with Skreek, and that kind of doesn't jive that way, so maybe he'll spend the next hour giving him some more space.
All right. I roll.
All right, let's see it. Okay. Give me 1 second. Check my items. Let me grab your character sheet, Skreek.
You find poo-poo.
Oh. Great.
Skreek loves it, probably.
No, dude. Not unless there's a horrible disease growing on it.
It's rune bear poo-poo.
Oh, damn.
That thing will kill us, by the way. Don't ask for that. That thing will fucking kill us.
Want to find bear?
Okay.
Want hug bear?
No, you don't. That bear will fucking kill you. I've met one of the rune bears in Crown Setting. They're fucking mean.
All right. Skreek. What is this? Why is it doing this? It needs to stop doing that.
Also, for anybody who is joining the Google Docie in our group chat, I asked that you go to the table of contents and you put what color you're going to be editing in.
Okay. Skreek, you would find perhaps not something that would interest you, but mayhaps something that would interest the wisdom, is you would find one medicinal herb.
Ooh. Perfect.
Nope.
Now you can choose to give this to the wisdom, or you can choose to keep it, because if you consume a medicinal herb, you'll restore 1d8 hit points.
Oh.
Wow, not bad.
Okay. Skreek will sort of dip his nose, down low and sniff this medicinal herb before plucking it. And then he will scurry over to find Cyril and sort of show them what to be looking for, and just be like, look, see, look, find, smell good, medicine. And he'll sort of like put in his face and just like be shoving in his face, like, this is what you're looking for. This is what you're looking for.
Oh, what a find you have there. That's okay. I'll keep a look eye out for that. I didn't expect that to be growing here. Good to know.
Yes.
Great job, Skreek.
Skreek is going to jump onto all fours and start scurrying around, sniffing for more.
Okay. Why don't we go ahead and we'll do another hour. At this point, again, we will kind of expedite some of the processes. Father Brightheart will have gathered some of the other clergy and will have assisted giving final rites to the two bodies that you had found, Ivory.
Yay!
And we'll begin the process of burying them in the graveyard next to the chapel. Skreek, why don't we go ahead? Why don't we do one more survival roll before it starts getting a little too dark for you to be investigating?
Okay.
Okay. Let me roll this. Oh, okay. Skreek. High or low?
Ooh.
Oh,
Okay. Last time I picked high and it was low, and then I picked low and it was high, and then it was... I'll go with high again.
Oh,
Low.
What you find shocks you. As you are beginning to dig through the bushes, kind of attempting to find more of these medicinal herbs, your hand hits something wet.
Ugh.
As you pull it back, you can feel some modicum of resistance. There's this kind of stringy, viscous material that clings to the inside of your palm. And as you fully pull it back, you would realize that there's this long, wilting trail that drags kind of across several areas here, up the trees, through the bushes. And you would find the source appears to be what looks to be a small carcass. A dog whose entire body has been flayed, save for the bones. Surrounded in this thick goo.
Skreek will instantly know what's going on here, and his heart will just start racing, and he'll glance over his shoulder as he's peeking through these bushes here and to see how far Cyril is, and assuming that they had sort of split up just a little bit to look around, he's going to attempt to bury this evidence, as it were, and conceal better the corpse.
Okay. You manage to kind of bury the remains of this canine, kind of patting grass and loose soil over the top of it, but there are still these long arcing trails of viscous slime that kind of drag themselves through this area. There's no pattern or rhyme or reason behind the movements. They almost look erratic. And you would note, with your roll, you would see an area in this small clearing of trees where there is this almost deeper mass, or perhaps this kind of larger swelling of wilted grass, before the trails, which had previously been one, split into three.
Oh boy.
Consequences.
He's scratching at his face. He's like pulling on his cheek again, looking around nervously, and they split into three. Do any of them head? What directions roughly does each trail head? I know they're random, but do any look like they're going towards town at the moment?
They were random. And then you see them start heading. You can tell that the direction that they were heading is towards town.
Consequences.
Bro's empowering the final boss, dude.
He is the final boss.
He's going to clutch his religious symbol around his neck and just sort of start backing away from what he's found here. And he will head towards Cyril, concluding this final hour, and he will be the one who previously seemed pretty gung-ho to come out and search for things, and now just come get Cyril's attention. Should go back, head go, dark, can't see.
You're right. Unfortunately, I didn't seem to turn up anything. Your nose is too good for that, so... Did you find anything else?
No, nothing else. No.
Sir would like to...
No.
If we are wanting to do a little bit of PvP, you would do something called Sense Motive.
Sense Motive.
I've added it to your character sheet.
Oh, nice. Is it in... Oh, wait, let's see here. Under the skill actions?
It'll be under your regular actions. If you go to your actions tab,
I
like
see
your crossbow. Yep.
Yep. All right. Okay.
I'll let you read that, and I'll let you and Skreek figure out how you guys are going to handle that.
Okay. Choose one creature, assess it for odd body language, signs of nervousness, and other indicators it might be trying to deceive someone. GM attempts a single secret perception check for you, compares the results to the deception DC of the creature. You typically can't try to sense the motive of the same creature again. So, yeah, I guess I will try to do that. Okay. How do we determine this deception DC? Is that something he rolls, or?
Deception DC will be, he will know the number. So, Skreek, if you go to your character sheet, look at your deception. You don't have to say the number out loud. You add a 10 to that number, and that's your DC.
Okay.
All right. And you can go ahead and roll, Cyril, using your perception.
Okay. Blind perception, right? Okay. Oh, right. Here. Bloom.
Okay. Looking at them, you realize that perhaps maybe it's just that you've been so nice to them recently that they're trying to show you that same courtesy, Cyril.
Okay. Cool. Right.
Wait, I'll buy you a drink at tavern.
If anything, I should buy you the drink. You're the one that succeeded. Let's get back there, shall we? He puts his arm around Screek.
He does like the what do you call it? When someone sort of like moves their back forward and like pushes out their belly to like avoid the contact. Like and then he sort of eases into it.
Yeah, Cyril just grabs him anyways, no matter how much he tries to dodge.
Just for the sake of expediency, would you like to sell the herb or would you like to keep it?
What does it sell for? I would be interested in selling it initially.
It'll sell for 50 fangs.
Yeah, we're selling that. Yeah.
Damn.
Understood. Okay, I will go ahead and I will remove it from your character sheet because she is still open. We will add 50 fangs to your character sheet.
Yeah.
You're now 50 fangs richer.
Sweet.
Heck yeah.
All right.
By the way, just to kind of reiterate, you are being paid for this total job. All of you, like each individual person, is being paid 800 fangs.
Oh my God!
I
Yes.
forgot.
The initial payment was 400 fangs, and then because you guys found the crypt, and then there's the want to explore the crypt further at the behest of both Elena and Preston, you were basically told double. So you'll be paid 800 for completely clearing the crypt.
Oh yeah.
And whatever you find down there, you're more than welcome to bring up or keep.
Oh yeah. Dude, being a Wayfarer is awesome.
Just to kind of show you guys
I'm
how
gonna
like the
not.
economy works. Like
Yeah.
things might look expensive, but then you realize, oh, you're getting paid $800. So
Whoa, wow.
Dude, a little threat of death. Wayfaring is a great job. All right?
yes, sir.
Heck yeah.
Okay. As we begin to settle down for the evening, is there anything else we'd like to do?
We came
Pray.
back slightly early because of the darkness, right?
Yeah, around 7:30.
Okay. Screek will make an excuse at some point of the night, to perhaps step out and head towards the side of town where he saw the oozes going. And try to sneak around, not like actually creeping around through alleyways and stuff, but just taking a walk down the street
Sure.
towards that direction. Do a little patrol, perhaps you could call it.
There are some areas where it's very dark, much harder to see, kind of trying to follow the trails. And then there are some where it's a little bit more obvious because you notice the slime having crawled across the road to get to the other side. You would watch, kind of peering around. You would eventually see that around the corner of somebody's home, there is another mound, this gelatinous mound that then splits again. And as you inspect, you would realize that there are small fragments of animal bones in this one as well.
Bruh.
Guys.
I think you're
it's-
fucked up.
I think you fucked up, buddy.
If only I could tell someone about this. I'll
I don't know. Maybe the two people who heard what you said.
if only there was someone I could tell about this.
No.
Yeah, could I hone in on one of the trails and try to just kind of keep tracking it?
Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's roll a perception check.
Okay.
This will be a blind perception roll to me.
Mind perception. I see my initiative perception, but I don't see it in my list of core skills.
It is not in your core skills. If you go to the left side of your character sheet and you look under your AC, you will see a eyeball with a slash through it.
Oh, okay. Perception check secret. Click, click.
Ah, Yes. Eventually, as you're kind of becoming a little bit more frantic, looking around, Skreek, you would find kind of a little further in the process of crawling away, kind of making itself a little more scarce as it's beginning to head towards what you could only surmise to be another person's home. You would find this thick, roiling mass of deep purple. You would see as well that it has small vermin bones and what appears to be a rat's body stuck inside of it, as the creature, having previously struggled, is now in the process of being dissolved. You would also note numerous kind of blackberries clinging to the kind of trail it leaves behind.
Oh, sick. Oh, that's so cool looking. But also really gross, obviously. So about what size has this thing grown to?
It's a small creature still.
Okay.
I will also post this in our group chat so that way you guys can view it at your leisure.
Could I perhaps recall knowledge or something of the sort to how oozes or slimes, according to my religion and what I know of them, how susceptible they would be to commands, or perhaps even throwing one in a bag and running outside of town with it and releasing it?
Yes, you may roll a recall knowledge. You can roll me occultism.
Ooh,
Nice.
it's a fun one. Okay.
And because you are who you are and you worship who you worship, the DC is lower.
Awesome.
Okay. Almost immediately, you watch the way that it moves, the way that it kind of trembles, this bubbling mass of thick, purple, viscous slime. You recognize this almost immediately. These, the creation of the Pox Father, are referred to as Valglooms. This individual one is a mire spawn. It, along with the others, seeks sustenance, a want to eat and consume and to gorge itself to eventually grow in size. This is a small one, meaning it's already consumed some form of creature, and judging by the bones that it's in it, it has probably already eaten 2 rats. And should it continue to eat any more, it will grow to the next size category. Onward and onward and onward. It is not susceptible to your commands. As you attempt to kind of control it or yell at it, you would note that it does kind of almost like warble, like its body vibrates and hums in response to the presence of your voice. But it doesn't listen, as it almost begins to crawl faster, trying to get away from you.
Okay. Skreek is going to try one more thing. He's going to look around panicked, making sure that he's not being seen by anyone witnessing anything. But he will pull out his animal call, attuned to the sound that would attract rodents, rats, whatever may be around. And he will give that a little play.
Okay. Several things are about to happen. As you begin to command an animal, go ahead and roll me a nature check, please.
Okay. Nature, just regular old nature hidden. There we go. Bada bing.
All right. As you kind of play this harsher noise on the whistle, it takes several long moments. Are you keeping in step with the slime, kind of following it?
Yes.
All right. You will watch as kind of darting down from a hole in one of the trees, you would see the rather plump presence of a rat kind of working its way down the tree towards this sound. And as it gets close to you, you watch with frightening speed as a globule emerges out from the Valgloom Mire spawn, latches to the side of the rat, and pulls it in.
No! Can I run up to this fucking ooze and fight for this rat?
Yes, you may.
I want to grab this rat away from it.
Okay, yeah, you would hear the rat squealing and squeaking in protest as you can see some of its fur beginning to burn away from the acid inside of this creature. Let's go ahead, let's roll some contested athletics.
Okay.
Are you stronger than a slime?
Contested athletics. Oh no, I'm so weak. Fuck. Can I do a backflip? All right.
Yeah, you can. It won't help your rat, but it certainly can.
All right, I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try.
Okay. I'm going to roll for this.
Hey guys, what the fuck is on my screen?
You feel this tension as it's beginning to slowly pull the rat away from you more and more. You're losing your grip. The screaming becomes more frantic, and you, understanding what it's saying because you are a Scavnir, the ability to speak to rats, you hear this thing begging for its life.
Oh, that's worse.
I will whisper back in a language it can understand as well, and just basically going, I'm trying, and I will keep attempting to save this rat, but if I am weaker than the ooze, I don't know what to do.
This will now be your athletics versus its athletics DC. You need to beat a 16 to save this rat. Go ahead and roll me another athletics.
So not getting a fucking 16 on athletics.
Oh my god! Okay. You pull free the rat. You would hear this kind of loud screeching noise as some back half of its fur is completely burned away by the acid, but you manage to pull the rat to your chest. The slime, reluctant to let go, eventually is forced to as you pull it free. This thick mass of purple slime slapping to the floor before it eventually pulls itself back together. And as it lingers there for a moment, as if contemplating, willing to latch out towards the rat that you save, it eventually begins to crawl away. And you would hear from the rat, "Thank you, thank you."
Not want that for you. Many sorries. Needed help. Leading creature out of town. Danger. Yeah, my intention was going to be to use the rat as bait, as the one thing that this thing is looking for is sustenance, and sort of like lead it out of town into the woods, hopefully. But
well, because you saved this thing's life, it owes you a debt. So it will do this for you if you promise to not let it die.
God. I mean, I can't make that Wait, can you do... Hold on. No, it's you raise this. Okay. I don't have much protection for him. But... I would note that... I would say to the rat... He had many of ours slain already. Not want that fate for others. Safe by leading away. And I keep safe best I can. And I will raise up a healing elixir that I own, as well as treated bandages, and say, protect, save you. Need help though.
Okay. Having saved this rat's life, and there being a kinship amongst the Ratmanir, this thing will attempt to help you. It will attempt to lure away, kind of staying out of the reach now, knowing what the reach of this thing is. The rat will kind of scurry, kind of calling out to you to follow it as it begins to lead this ooze out of town. This will take the better part of the evening.
Yeah. Skreek will do what it takes. He'll stay side by side with the rat and also try to make himself look nice and appetizing for any potential ooze following. And we're going to attempt to get this guy out of the village.
Okay. We'll say it takes the better part of an hour. Pushing now to about, to about 9. You will, with your rat's assistance, kind of guide the, kind of having shepherded the ooze out of the town, you will now watch as it begins to meander out into the Sunfall Woods, out into the Alderdale Highlands.
And as myself and the rat circle back around after having led the ooze in that direction, Skreek will let out a huge sigh of relief and thank his little rat companion. I really want to give him something, but I don't know what I have that a rat would want.
He will
I will
ask
give
for
him
food.
You come, follow. I get food for you, but don't have on me. Come. And I will lead them, if they want to be like right on my shoulder or scurry behind or stay hidden, whatever they want to do. I will lead them to the inn, back to the inn, and I would look to buy them some food.
Easily done. Go ahead and mark off Fang.
Okay.
Be enough for some little snacks, some food for your rat friend.
-1 Fang. I will.
Go on.
Oh, okay. I would take the food of whatever is on offer at the inn for the rat buddy, and then I would give him a little extra portion for whatever den or warren he comes from. Say, take back, friends, family, yours. Thank you. And you will see him truly thankful for the assistance of but a measly rat in a village, and send him on his way.
The rat kind of now leaving with a couple of crackers poised between its mouth, unable to say thank you, but you can tell from the body language and the way that it's kind of trembling and nodding its head, despite some of the bald spots on its body from where the fur has been completely burnt away. It is happy to have helped, especially helping somebody who saved its life. And it will scurry out, kind of passing some of the patrons who are here back out into the streets and then eventually back to the warren.
Whew! And Skreek with that is beat, and he's gonna go try to find where we're sleeping.
So, along with having successfully recalled knowledge, you can ask me 2 mechanical questions about the Valgul Mire spawn. You can ask me about its attacks. It has 3 of them. You can ask me about its action, which it has 1. You can ask me about one of its passives. It has 3. You can ask me about its saves, its speed, if it has any weaknesses, any of its immunities, or its AC.
Sorry, was HP on that list?
No, sir.
Okay. I would like to know about its passives, maybe.
Okay. There are 3. You can pick which ones you'd like to know. Volgloom Spawn, Cleansing Water, and Gloom Body.
Gloom sounds like doom, so I'm going to pick Gloom Body.
Okay. Gloom Body. The Volgloom are capable of twisting and morphing their beings to navigate all surfaces. They ignore difficult terrain.
Oh. Okay. Did you say it saves? What does that mean? That learns what their save DCs are?
You can
or-
ask me what its highest save is or what its lowest save is.
Okay. What is its lowest save?
Its lowest saving throw is reflex at a +0.
Okay. Not very reflexive. That makes sense. All right. And that's all I can ask, right?
Yes, sir. If you'd like to know more, next time you encounter them, we can do some more recall knowledges to find out if there's anything else.
Awesome. Okay. Thank you for my...
Cyril would kind of notice Skreek wrapping that situation up, looking, I don't know, anxious as usual. And he would put a big arm around him and look for everybody else and say, party meeting, could we? He's like circling his finger in the air for everybody to group up.
Well, let's do this. Give me 1 second. Well, map transition.
Oh,
Oh boy.
Let's go, German map transition
go.
load time.
I'll see you in 10 minutes, I guess.
'97.
97. It's always those last three. Oh, 99.
Oh, there we go.
Wow.
Oh, I'm in.
I'm in.
We're so fucking back.
Any day now. I'm still a 97. Don't you worry about
It's
it. I'll
okay.
be
It's okay.
there.
It's okay.
Everybody's wiggling.
Wiggle when you win.
Wait here. Let me unlock my mouse. Wee! Wee! Wee!
Yay!
Yes.
Ooh,
We're so up.
we're so
Alright.
back.
Map is yours.
Yes.
All right, everybody. I brought up a point earlier about having a name for our group, perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
I had some time to think about it. Don't go too harsh on them, but I've got several ideas for us. All right. He pulls out like a little notepad that he scribbled these onto. Well, the first one's a bit of a favorite towards me. Simply Blades of the Forest. Kind of looks around.
Do any of us have blades?
Also, what forest?
It's a figurative blade and figurative forest, might I say.
Skreek puts his dagger on the table.
There you go, Skreek. That is it. He pats you on the back.
I do not tend to dwell in forests.
Very well. Anyways, we'll move on. Okay. I wanted some names to pertain to us individually, perhaps. So how about this one? He looks at Skreek. Skreek Squad.
Skreek puts a rat thumbs up.
Well,
Ooh, Skreek likes it.
accurate, I suppose, but
Yes. Well, we'll move on more. The Honed Edge Lords. More edge stuff. I don't.
sounds like you didn't come up with that one. Was
You-
that you?
I beg
She'll
your
like
pardon?
pull her pockets out for a second.
You'll hear Elena kind of walking up and listening will like turn. Just as a general point, Wayfarers usually earn their name through deeds. You can call yourself something, sure, but that's usually for like free companies and mercenary groups.
Noted.
Delvers. Crypt Delvers.
Crypt Delvers. That's
Savers.
good.
Spider Slayers. Huh? He's just gonna start naming off the things that we did.
He writes these down.
While you guys are doing this, Ivory's just kind of playing with the Everlight, like bouncing it between her fingers.
Fushigi!
He'll look at the Everlight that you're playing with. What about Company of the Everlight?
Not bad.
Okay,
Better.
okay. Just keep in mind the ones you think you like. I have a few more. Puff's Companions. Lasses and Lads.
That we are.
Polished Ivory. Or simply Wayfarers of Astari.
I've
Anyway.
heard Spud and Buds.
What? Yeah, yes, Spud and Buds.
I think that one
Rot
could work
cleavers.
until we earn a title, that is.
I'm just excited for us to have a name, you know? It's makes the whole process much smoother when we introduce ourselves.
Rot cleavers, plague spewers, bile belchers.
Oh, well, how do you feel about Spud and Buds, Screek?
Oh, I wasn't being
Yes, yes.
serious.
It just sort of.
Well, tentatively, our name is Spud and Buds.
Great.
You hear a
Wait.
small boo from the pocket.
Any opposed? Any opposed? No?
Wait, if all of
Oh.
you are Bloods, does that mean we're officially friends now?
I consider you my friend, Toff.
I'd say so.
Companions. Yes, yes. Friend.
Indeed.
To the Spud and Buds. He'll raise his drink.
Screek will raise a piece of bread he was eating.
Elena,
Ivory will raise her ink quill.
Elena will reach under the counter and grab 3 keys, setting them down, kind of making that a more noticeable gesture before speaking up. Your rooms have already been provided for by Preston. It's 2 to a room. Somebody will be getting a room by themselves.
Oh, can I just go back to the one I had?
You watch as she drags a key away. I didn't know you had a room, sweetheart. Apologies. Yeah, of course you can.
Well, -1 room, I suppose. Yes, Spud and Buds. Who would like to share a room?
Screek should go in room alone, not want to disturb.
Oh, Screek, you're fine, I'm sure. I would buddy up with you, Screek.
He looks at you when you say that. Not really like in any particular way, but, you know, just acknowledging you and your presence. It's a nice gesture.
Then is the little Spud with me?
I'm okay with that.
All right. Sounds good to me.
Before we turn in for the night, Skreek, may I have a word with you?
Yes, yes. Whatever you need. Oh,
Come, come.
trot along and follow.
So, I did want to inquire about that voice that I heard you say, or that name I heard you say yesterday. And what the issue is with the priest, because I noticed it.
Need this. Only he can help me. He is my patron.
Skreek, I'd like to give you a little bit of insight before we turn in for the night. A lot of the Volinar tend to say that they are the only ones that can help you. They do that to enwrap their victims. They say, "Oh, I'm the only one who can free you from this," when it's not true. Mind you, I'm not allowed to travel with dark friends or Vagar. So I don't wish for you to become one of those, but something I would like to offer is the gods do, or the Erenar, I should say, look very kindly on those who repent and do away with the demons that whisper in their ears. They're even favored by most. Favored more so because they've fought off their demons and fought back those that have tried to influence them and corrupt them. So I only offer you this as a kind word. But again, I appreciate you giving up that artifact and letting it be better because of it. I know that was hard for you. You looked like you struggled through it. But that just goes to show me that you have that fight in you.
Not sure. He speaks to me. He tells me no salvation will never come. No, but Skreek has never been favored, sought, respected. Never could save. Skreek turned to the Father for strength. Strength to do away with the wicked. Those who warren enemies. Those without. Take and steal and kill. Never paid mind to ratfolk. Father showed me a way. Twisted, but a way to save and punish the wicked. I wield this as best I can. But sometimes this rage deep within burns my skull. Will not turn to dark friend or enemy. Skreek like ivory, much will never turn, never, not. And he starts to struggle with his own interior thoughts again and sort of starts working himself up into this. I don't know if it'd be a tantrum or just like an episode of sorts before and sort of start breathing it outwards.
She will pluck a feather from her own wing and sort of like tap the top of his head with it.
I'll make sure that that doesn't happen to you. But if you need some comfort in the pain, and even comfort towards punishing the wicked ones, your god, you say that you can use your god's power to punish others, but it also makes more, in a sense. The more people you punish, the more people he can create as well. It's a dual-edged sword. But know that I won't let you turn into a dark friend or a Vagar, but I'll watch over you. And let's make sure that that influence that has a grasp on you doesn't let you hurt anyone that doesn't deserve it.
Yes. No, yes. Skreek agree. Never. Innocent. Should be protected.
She will hand him the feather that she plucked from her own back.
If you ever want to try to reach out to a true Aranar, my lady would greatly have you. This is not a means of me to persuade you or bring you into my own faith, but, like I said, the Aranar truly are inspired by those who can push back their demons and become something greater in spite of them, for those who overcome them. So, if you ever wanted to try to reach out to my lady, have a token of my favor, and may she reach back out to you.
And she will reach down with the feather, like kneeling, kind of getting lower to his level.
He will look up at you, and then at the feather, and then sort of out into the night, looking at the night air, and then he'll grab the feather very gently with just 2 fingers and sort of twirl it in his hands for a moment just to see like how the feather rolls, and then he'll stick it right into one of the candles on his head and just stick it in there as a permanent little accessory to add on.
My kind are known to do that, actually, funny enough.
Awesome. And yeah, he'll just nod and thank you. He'll start to fully be simmered back down after his little, I guess you could say, like a panic attack.
Don't worry. I'll make sure to keep a good eye on you.
And she'll head back in.
Okay. Is there anything else anybody would like to do tonight? Before I drag you over to your rooms and we long rest.
I'm ready for that rest.
Sleepy time.
Sleepy.
Okay. Let me go ahead. Let me grab everybody.
Woohoo!
Move you on over.
Whee!
Whee!
All right. I assume we're ending the light spell, and I assume you're tucking away the light.
Yeah, I put a little cloth over my Everlight. I hold it like an egg while I sleep.
Okay. You can go ahead and make yourselves nice and comfortable. There's another bed over here in the dark. Perfect.
I will creep over to that one.
Okay. So, Let's go ahead. Let's advance time 8 hours. We'll say with that little conversation, we'll make it a 10 even. Nice bright 6 in the morning. Okay. Though it'd still be a little dark just because we are still in fall, so 6 is not actually. Dun, 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 dun. Just go a little bit. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, so the way that long resting works in Pathfinder is you will go ahead and if everybody can go to their character sheets, you'll see a little bed icon under your max hit points. Go ahead and click that for me, please.
Bedge.
I like that everyone else gets stuff back and I just sleep. I'm just well rested.
So, Cyril, you will notice that you restored 1 hit point.
Yeah.
That is not your max HP, is it?
No, it is not.
So when you rest here, when you rest normally in Pathfinder, you will regain a number of hit points equal to your con modifier times your level. You're level 1 with a con mod of 1, meaning you will regain 1 hit point. However, this is a place of comfort, a place of rest and sanctuary. As such, you will restore all of your hit points whenever you rest here at the Bear's Pub.
So comfy.
However,
But
Oh.
Doom.
not everything is as it seems.
Oh boy.
Skreek, your night is haunted by nightmares. Your vision is filled with the purple swirling mass of roiling ooze. Your vision is what you could only describe, having perhaps seen it earlier, now recognizing it, having walked around town so much today. You recognize the town square outside of the Violet Scroll. Your vision is filled with something that darkens the horizon. This mountain of ooze. You would watch as it is split apart, creating this vacuous maw. You would see that there are hanging teeth, what you can only describe as teeth, but are in fact rib cages, spines, weapons from the local militia and knights that they have rearranged and used from everything that they've consumed to make this gnashing mouth. Skreek, you feel like it's hard to breathe. The air is thick with this miasma. And then you realize it's hard to breathe all the time. And as you begin to slowly stir awake, you realize the reason that it's hard to breathe is because there's a weight on your chest.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Because not only is it there, it's here. And here. And here. And here. And here. And here.
That's so cool.
Breakfast. Yippee.
Yay, breakfast.
Ooh.
As
Like
all
a
of you
toast.
would hear slowly waking up, this grotesque squelch as something falls from the ceiling, splattering across the floor. Why does it keep doing that? Why does the light keep flickering like that? We'll set it back to 5. How about that, huh? As these creatures begin to assail the party. Toph, I have a question.
Yeah.
You're a fighter, no?
Mm-hmm.
What do fighters wear?
Huh?
What do fighters wear?
I have a shield
And what else?
and chainmail.
That's right. Are you sleeping in your chainmail?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Because there's penalties for sleeping in your chainmail.
Oh, there's penalties.
That's right.
Oh.
You'll wake up fatigued if you were to sleep in your chainmail. The only armor you can sleep in is anything that has the comfort tag.
I see. Okay, I was unaware of this.
So, are we sleeping in our chainmail?
No.
Perfect. Why don't you go ahead and take that chainmail off for me?
Great.
No.
Wow. All right.
Because it's initiative.
Let's see. How do I do that?
I am sleeping in mine though.
I'm also sleeping in my cloak.
I think my armor does actually have the comfy tag.
Yes, it does.
How do you see if it does?
If you go to your armor, click on the drop down, you'll notice it'll have like little tags, like light armor plus 2 AC bonus. That's where you would see comfort.
I don't.
Are we sleeping in our studded leather armor?
Absolutely not.
Understood. Let's go ahead. Let's take that off.
Stowed? Is stowed appropriate for this?
I also have another
Yes.
question.
Yes.
I never changed my grip when I had a weapon drawn earlier. I assume I don't have it like equipped now, right?
Correct.
So should I just like
Let's go ahead.
sheath
Let's
my
sheath
maul?
that for you.
Got it. Okay. Understood.
Perfect.
I'm gonna do the same.
Let's go ahead. Let's throw this on. We're going to introduce you to some mechanics, as it were. All right. Also, I need everybody to roll me a D100. The number you don't want to hit is 100.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Are these blind?
Nope, these will be public.
Okay.
Should I re-roll or keep what I rolled?
Or we're not. I'm revealing everybody's rolls. So we have a 34, a 40,
How do I get
a
100?
63. You'll go to the bottom right and you will type in roll or
Okay.
slash roll 1D100.
Oh.
No, you did it wrong. You did it wrong. It's okay.
Slash
Hold
R
on.
1D100. As funny as that would be.
Like,
Yeah.
There you go.
okay.
Perfect.
I was
Well,
gonna say, the
Screek.
funniest thing could happen right now.
Screek, you would find stirred awake that amongst the Volgloom that are here, one in particular sticks out to you because something deep within your heart frightens you. This one is wielding a knife.
Oh my god!
He's got a knife!
He's got a knife.
Not only is it wielding a knife, it's wielding it with murderous intent, Screek.
Why is it low-key cute?
And it's coming for you.
Oh!
Papa.
I love these things.
Let's go ahead and roll some initiative.
What a funny time we're having, guys. Who could have done this?
Who could have done this?
Hilarious.
21.
21. I gotta roll mine. I was too busy looking at this funny little knife guy.
What are you doing with that? It literally is giving the aura of kid with a knife.
It's adorable. It's fucking adorable.
All right, I'm going to roll for the spawn. The spawn all act on the same initiative.
Oh!
Fuck.
And now the Blade Finder is going to go.
What? Oh.
He rolled an 18.
Okay.
We begin. The spawn
dang it.
go first. Okay, so the Valgloom spawn are what are known as minions. So it kind of already here is going to begin shifting its body around, and you would watch as a small rat skull fires out from its body towards you, Skreek. As it clatters across the side of your head, dealing 1 point of acid damage.
Ow!
Jeez.
What the fuck?
This one is going to go next, and it will do Gloom Spread. As it floods the room with this viscous purple material, like a flashbang has gone off. It clings to the walls, to the bed, to you, creating difficult terrain all around it.
Oh, they're gooping.
I don't fuck with your kids, dude.
The Valgloom spawn is going to shoot a bird skull over at Ivory.
What the fuck?
Bird skull. Holy.
And
Personal.
8 misses. This one is going to attack Toph. It is going to attack with... it is also going to shoot a skull.
Not on the bed.
Oh.
Huh.
4 points of acid damage. Toph. This is a ranged attack in melee.
Oh, wait, is this? Oh, yeah, wait, sorry. It looked like they were one space further. I'm finding it. Hold on. I use reactive strike.
Excellent.
Wait, actually, can I use reactive strike if I don't have a weapon? I just
You
unarmed
have
attack.
an unarmed attack, yes.
Okay, perfect.
Punch it!
I'm gonna punch this thing. Come on. Fuck.
And 11
Oh, God.
hits.
Oh.
As you
Another
jumps.
collide your fist with its body, it is destroyed instantly.
I don't even roll for damage?
You don't need to.
Guys.
Oh.
They are
Minions have a unique trait called Valgloom Spawn. When a Meyer Spawn takes any damage from an attack as a result of a failed saving throw or their hit points, they instantly die. As well, if you would like, you can roll damage because you could potentially overkill and kill the one right beside it.
I'm rolling damage.
That is enough. Okay. Not only do you destroy the first one, go ahead and describe how you immediately crush the second one right beside you.
So considering they're right in front of me, right in front of my bed, I kind of just jump down on the one in front of me, immediately just squashing it with my fist. And then I just immediately turn around and punch the other one as well. And it just, squelches to the floor.
Every session.
Yeah.
Never
All
stop
right.
critting.
Let's see. These ones are going to begin banging on the door. This one's going to begin banging on the door. Or sorry, this one's going to begin moving. Beginning to crawl towards the window. This one's going to begin moving, crawling towards the window. This one is going to shoot at Lass.
Fuck.
Oh, dealing 4 points of acid.
Oh.
This one's also going to be attacking Lass.
Ow, shit! Would you two knock it off?
It's not us! It's wake up! Wake up!
What the fuck is that?
All right. Ivory. The 2 oozes in your room have been slain. But you hear conflict in the rooms around you.
Hey, DM, what the fuck is that?
That looks like a pile of muck currently staining your carpet. Or your rug.
Can I make a check to figure out what the fuck these are or where they came from? Because what the fuck?
You can attempt a recall knowledge to learn something about this creature.
Sure.
Okay. This would be an occultism roll.
Blind.
Yes. As you peer at this creature, or rather the remains of it as it begins to kind of bubble into a mess, nothing sticks out to you. You're not certain where something like this would have come from.
What the hell? All right, what action economy was that?
That is an action.
Okay. For my next action, then, I would like to draw my spear.
Easily done.
And is opening the door a part of a stride?
No.
Oh, that will be its own action?
Yes, it will. Which means creatures will also need to use their own actions to open the doors.
I will just stride to here and get ready if something else comes in. Or
Okay.
if the potato decides to leave because he fucking eviscerated these two things.
Cyril, you wake up because
the-
you are covered in this thick slime.
Oh, nice. He would wake up and immediately call out, "Spot and Buds, we're under attack!" And he would check to see, is this a window? This is open?
It's a window. It's not open. But
It's
you can
not
see that there's something beginning to crawl up the window towards you.
Perfect. All right. He will reach under the bed where he had stashed his trusty hurdy-gurdy. And he will...
As you go to reach, you would watch as the Valgloom Bladefinder kind of slashes the knife in your direction through the air.
Is it attacking or is that just more of a
No,
threat?
it's like a threat. Like it's telling you,
Okay.
Don't fuck around.
Well, he's fucking around. Is it one action to, I guess, ready the hurdy-gurdy?
Yeah, you can use one action to bring it into your hands.
Good. He will do that. And then, assuming that he would know where the other party members were, he'll go ahead and do a courageous anthem centered on himself. Boom, boom.
Okay.
Are there any issues with hearing it through the walls?
It's emotion, mental. You inspire yourself and your allies with a word or tune of encouragement. Your allies within the area. Yeah, I don't see why they wouldn't be able to hear you.
Okay.
So let's go ahead. Let's throw courageous anthem on everybody. That includes Lass.
Yay. All we hear is,
Nice.
Spider-Man, that's team!
What? And he'll use his last action. He'll go ahead and cast Shield. Let's start next turn. Cast. Oh, I guess that did cast it. Blank. And that would be his turn.
Okay. It is the Bladefinder. They, on their first turn, cast Murderous Intent.
No!
They assume the Murderous Intent stance as they begin slashing their blade through the air towards Skreek. Skreek! If the Valgloom Bladefinder makes its way to you and successfully lands an attack, not only will you take the damage from the initial attack, you will take an additional 2d4 persistent bleed damage.
Oh my god!
It's going to spend its second action to stride,
He's trying to kill me!
and its third action to stab with its flensing knife.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Hey, I don't think I like your kids.
You
it
will
was one
take
off crit.
6 points of damage,
Oh my goodness.
and you will take an additional 2d4 bleed damage. That is its turn. Tough.
Okay, is there any way I can open this door from where I'm standing?
Yes. Yeah, you can use an interact action to open the door.
Oh, I don't have to walk directly on it?
No, you are you're adjacent to it.
Oh, perfect. Okay, so I use my action to interact with it to open it. And then I use Sudden Charge.
Excellent.
Okay, so I stride once. I stride twice.
You would see that there are 3 oozes.
Holy shit. This is kind of a problem. Okay.
As you rush out, Toph, you hear the sounds of combat coming from the inn.
There's more.
As I add more monsters to the initiative.
Oh God!
Nice.
As
Hey,
fighting,
repent, motherfucker, now!
fighting inside of the Bear's Pub, Elena battles against the Valgloom Reaver.
Oh my,
Oh my god!
goodness! What are these things?
I kind of want to eat one.
No!
Who did this? Who did this? This is terrible.
Who did this?
Crazy.
We must get to the bottom of this.
Anyways, I still get to strike. So I'm just gonna unarmed attack the one right in front of me, so I don't get caught off guard. Let's go.
This fucking thing and its crits!
So, you are about to learn something very interesting about oozes. Go ahead and roll your damage. 18 points. As you strike,
God.
it doesn't matter if you crit or not, as oozes in Pathfinder are immune to critical hits.
Oh.
However, it still perishes as it only needed 1 point of damage to die.
I see. Wait, so how does this work? Because the one inside got overkilled because of the damage to one of them. Is that only
Correct.
because they were right next to each other?
Yes.
Mmm.
It is like a kind of cleave.
Oh, okay, okay. I'm learning.
Skreek! You are being assailed by the Valgloom Blade Finder, who is looking at you with murderous intent.
And he just instantly shoots out, in just a panic response, a blast of noxious vapors all around him, 10 feet out.
Oh.
Okay.
It is just a spray of just like a panic fear response, like he's like almost like spraying a musk of fear, and blast that out.
Okay. Cyril, thankfully you are not caught in it.
Yep. Don't worry, I did check.
Nice.
All right. I don't have to roll any saves because the oozes are immune to poison.
Oh,
Oh no! I was thinking they were immune to fucking acid. Oh no.
You would watch as their bodies kind of roil in the presence of the poison, and you can see that they almost shudder with delight. And in fact, Skreek, why don't you go ahead and roll me a diplomacy check?
Not my intention. But I will do so. Hilarious.
Oh. The Blade Finder, kind of initially preparing to stab you again, will pull its knife back
well,
and turn its attention to Cyril,
what the?
as will the other spawn.
Oh, that's so cool!
Also, everyone is in this little bubble. What is it? Each creature except you. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, everybody
All creatures
becomes
are
concealed.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh no. So, how concealed works is it's difficult to see these creatures as you are emanating this noxious vapors, meaning that if Cyril wants to attack them while they have the concealed condition, Cyril will need to succeed a DC 5 flat check, a flat D20 roll, to be able to target them. If he fails, he can't do anything.
Okay. All right. How long does that last exactly? It's
Well,
one round.
One round, right?
Yep, one round.
One round. Sorry, I just thought I would get a good AoE, but I instead made a bunch of friends and made them angry towards you and also made them harder to hit. So, with my amazing turn so far, I will then...
I will remind you that you are still bleeding.
Yeah. It's a single action for my bandages, right?
Correct.
Okay. I would like to... What is it called? fast acting. Use my bandages. Sorry, I have the hiccups.
It's okay. Go ahead and use your bandages by posting them in the chat. Perfect. And we end the persistent damage on you. By the way the way persistent works is that at the end of your turn, you take the damage and then you roll the recovery check. If you roll under a 15, you continue to bleed.
Yeah, I don't want to keep bleeding. I'm already quite bloody.
And now the Blade Finder has found its other prey.
Yeah, that was my amazing turn.
Okay. The Reaver goes. It isn't interested in Elena. It's interested in the party. It is going to spend its action to stride. Its second action to stride. And its third action to stride as it begins to emerge out onto the patio, scraping the axe and logs behind it, leaving in its wake numerous spawn for Elena to fight. Lass.
Question, DM.
Yes.
What is the bulk size of these oozes in here?
The bulk size. Oh.
I ask because I would like to try to pick one up with telekinetic projectile and hit the other one with it.
Oh. Yes, I'll
It
allow
only works
that.
on objects that are one bulk or less.
I'll allow that.
All right, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to pick this one up and throw it at that one.
Excellent.
I would assume that's bludgeoning.
Yes. Yes, I would say so. Make sure you are targeting this one, then roll your attack. Unnecessary. You would watch. Go ahead and describe how you lift this one and turn both of them into a smear across the floor.
Almost in a panic, she sits up, definitely not dressed all the way. Scoop back to the corner of her room and angrily just reach her hand out, pick one up, and make a throwing motion towards the other one as it splats in the corner.
Lifting it up and hurling it, you watch as the two collide. The sound of like large rubber balls kind of bouncing off of each other before they pop and then decorate the wall.
Awesome.
And she'll, in a hurry, throw herself up here and make her way to the door. I can go all the way to the door. And
Yeah, if you
I
strike.
can't open it though, right?
Correct.
She's like almost like tiptoeing around the slime, like it's nasty, like not completely dressed, about to get to the door. And I can't open it, right?
Correct.
Okay.
All right. Elena's gonna go. Elena has no chance of missing. So she just is in the process of stomping out slimes currently. So that is a one that is dead. She's going to spend her second action to stride, and her third action to stomp another one dead. The minions go. This one, let's see. Does it create it? Oh yeah, he's not concealed. So it is going to attack Cyril. It fires out a boiling gloom. The small rat skull hitting the wall beside you. This one is going to attack you.
Cyril?
Yes.
Okay.
They think that Skreek is on the up and up.
Yeah.
This one's going to attack Toph. This one is going to, you watch as its entire body begins to roil as it fires out bone shrapnel.
This is not a ranged attack.
No, this is a area attack.
That's worse. Damn.
I need a reflex save from you, please. A 15 success. You take 3 points of damage as small bones are scattered across your body. This one is going to take is going to shoot at you. A 14 hits.
Damn.
dealing 2 points of acid damage. Those ones there are dead. All right, the other ones begin moving towards Elena. All right, that is their turn. Ivory.
Well, I'm gonna stride. Start moving a bit. What the hell is going on out here? I can't tell.
If you hold the right slash, or the slash next to your shift key, and you've selected your token, you should be able to peek and lean out of your door.
Oh.
Wait, there's a slash next to the shift key?
That's where your question mark is, though.
I'm gonna Google a QWERTY keyword really quick. Yeah.
Okay. I would like to ask about flight as movement.
Okay.
So, say I come out here and I don't want to, like, stand on this corpse and I don't want to stand over here. What is the movement like for, like, hovering or flying if I wanted to, like, go out here?
Can you fly?
I have wings.
Wings does not equal flying, I'm afraid. Wings when leaping horizontally. Yes, so you have wings, though your wings don't grant you the ability to fly just yet. Yes, you will need a fly speed to fly.
Okay.
But you can jump and basically glide down with no issue.
Cool. How is everybody else over here looking?
If you hit P, you can see everybody's hit points.
Yeah. Well, I can see this guy right here, so I think I'm just going to hit this guy with my spear.
Okay. I will let you know because you can like only really see some of him. He will have some cover.
Okay. It's just mainly the issue I can't get out too much because of Toph, and then there's a dead body there, and then there's a guy there, so.
You can stand on Toph Square. You can even end your turn on Toph Square. It just means one of you has to fall prone.
Oh. Okay, I guess I'll go here then. I will hit this fucking thing then.
Excellent, let's see it.
Pew!
Nice.
That hits.
I was not targeting it. Oopsie.
It's okay. 1 point damage, more than enough. Does your spear have reach? It does not. Okay, so no overkill.
Okay, and that was one action, so can I stride again then?
Yeah, you spent an action to stride, an action to attack. You can stride again.
I will move over here.
Perfect.
So to not make one of us go prone.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
That will be it for me.
You both outside can see this beginning to make its way towards the building you're in.
Oh my god!
Cyril.
If I would like to cast a healing spell, I would also need a DC, like a flat check for concealed.
Not against Skreek, because Skreek isn't concealed.
Oh, okay. I see. I can somehow spot him through the mists.
Correct. If he was, though, yes, you would need to make a flat check to be able to target him.
I think I'm in the area.
Oh, do you also become concealed?
Yeah, all creatures in the area become concealed. And all creatures outside the smoke become concealed to creatures within it.
Oh. Well, this is a...
So they also can't see.
This is a lovely predicament. This whole room is a mess.
Yeah, there's also goop on the floor.
Yeah.
This room's a mess.
Yes, if you wanted to target Skreek, you would need to succeed the DC 5 flat check.
eyeing that health again. Well, they seem to like him though, so I think Cyril will try to. He'll go ahead and cast needle darts with an attempt to target this guy here.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a regular D20, no modifiers.
What is
You
that?
succeed.
Oh, 20. Wow, wasted.
Go ahead and make
All
sure
right.
you are targeting him, and then make your needle darts.
I'm attacking the small one.
The little one, understood.
Yeah. Is there any chance for overkill on a spellcast?
Yes, of course. I'll let you know. The Blade Finder is not a minion.
Okay, but it can't. I see. I thought it was like there was overkill if you're targeting a minion, but it can only spill over to another minion.
Correct.
Got you.
It also works on your targeting. So let's say that you were attacking this one, and there was another minion directly behind it, and you succeeded on your attack roll. Your overkill would carry out like this.
Got you. All right. Yeah, I guess not too meta, but he'll target this one because it seemed more threatening, and that seems like the play.
Perfect.
So here we go. Needle darts.
A 20 hits.
Ooh, and they can't be crit.
Correct.
Sag. Damage. Zoom.
Okay. Takes 3d4. Takes 9 points of piercing damage. As you rip
Nice.
away small chunks of this thing.
Okay. And I suppose I will go ahead and recast shield as well, since he, well, I guess he doesn't know that they're coming for him, but yeah, he'll recast shield just for safety.
Okay. You didn't use shield block, which means you can cast shield again.
Roger that.
All right. The Foul Gloom Blade Finder, already with its stance up, is going to stride. Does it need to stride with concealed? No, just if it was making a ranged attack, and it has no intentions of making a ranged attack. All right. As it emerges from the haze, you would watch as it begins brandishing its knife in your direction. It has murderous intent.
Uh-huh.
It is going to make a flensing knife attack against you.
Ow.
You take 5 points of damage. 5 points of damage.
Ooh.
Shield block.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
If you would like to, you're more than welcome to
Focus
keep
on
it
many
safe.
other things.
You're more
Yes,
than
no,
welcome to
no,
keep
no.
it safe.
Kyle, shield block is perfect for that. So,
Excellent.
Yeah, I will trigger that. I'm not even sure how to trigger that. I got to go up to my cast.
Yes.
And click it.
So let me. Yeah, go ahead and click the that shield block. Actually, no, that's unnecessary. Also, circumstance bonus granted by shield. It gives you. Oh, I did not mean to move you. Apologies.
Wee.
Whee!
Okay, as you shield block, it rolled a 3 + 2 equaling 5, meaning none of the damage carries over. You negate all of the damage, which means you also negate murderous intent.
Yeah. Let's go. Perfect. The value.
All right, that is its turn. Tough. You hear
Hooray.
the sounds of combat in this room.
How about I knock really quickly and open the door for them. Just
Okay.
hoping that, maybe shedding some light in there can help. Oh, dear God, I can see the knife.
You'll watch as it's slashing towards Cyril.
What do you have?
A knife!
A knife! No!
I have choices now. Oh no. Do I kill the? Okay. I'm trying to make the choice if I should attack the one outside or the one with the knife.
Well, as you've kind of seen, these ones fall easily to your battle axe. But this one, despite kind of missing some of its pieces, appears to still be standing. A sturdier foe.
If you stand on the corpse, so if you stride and hit the big one, and then you use your -5 attack on the little one because
I
it's
already used
probably
an
gonna
action.
hit.
I only have 2
Oh,
actions.
you already did use
Yeah,
an
yeah,
action. Ew, I don't know. Good luck, soldier.
Excellent.
Good luck with your choices.
Thanks. Okay. I'm going to. Thinking. I'm thinking.
Is that your time?
I'm gonna sun charge.
Okay.
Which is. Let me see. Can I use 2 strides to get behind the other guy?
No. If you would like to get through this creature, you would need to do an action called the tumble through.
Okay, but I mean, because I have two strides, so could I like stride diagonally?
This is a railing that's about as tall as you are.
Okay, I did not.
Correct. You are
See
on a
that.
balcony. This is a stairs that take you down.
Okay, I did not see the stairs. Got it. All right. Well, am I able to just stride once instead of twice?
Yeah. You just
Cool.
need to end your movement next to a creature.
Yep. We're doing that. Well, if I'm right here, I'm gonna unarmed attack the big one.
Excellent. Let's see it.
Come on, please.
A
Oh,
13
it still
hits.
hits?
It hits. Okay.
Here's the thing with this one, though. Unlike the minions. Oh, I did not mean to roll your damage. Go ahead and roll your damage, please.
Thanks.
No.
You will note, I'm about to click this button. It'll tell you exactly that in the chat. Oh, hold on. Never mind. I guess he is. I guess he's not immune to unarmed or non-lethal. So unarmed strikes usually have a tag called non-lethal. Oozes usually are immune to non-lethal, but apparently this one isn't. So you deal 5 points of bludgeoning damage, kind of punching it, immediately causing it to whip around with its knife.
I'm so dead. Cool. That's my turn.
Excellent. Skreek.
You saying that you're so dead and me standing right here is an insult to me.
The concealing noxious vapors will fade. And yeah, I think we're gonna go with regular old needle darts as well. Perhaps. Those were effective, right? It hit the creature, took some chunks off before. All right. So using just standard metal, I would do a needle dart. Blam. Oh, did it roll? Wait,
You have to hit the attack box that's there.
Okay, attack box. There we go. Blam.
A 15 hits.
Rolling damage. 3d4. That's a lot of dice.
Damn.
All right, 9 points of damage. It is bloodied.
Give it up already. Give it up already. Die already. All
You
right.
watch as its body begins to kind of slash around more violently. Upon becoming bloodied, it becomes quickened.
Oh God. Kill it. Kill it. Well, now that I've drawn the ire of the slimes again, I will shield myself. My last action.
Excellent.
That is it.
All right, the Reaver goes. We spend an action to stride. We spend an action to stride. Now here's the 50 feet.
It's fast.
Let me check something. Ah, hey Toph.
Oh no.
From the balcony, you would see as you kind of catch the movement out of the corner of your eye. You watch as the Valgloom Reaver's body begins to twist as this split oak log begins to twist in the center of its chest, building up speed as it spirals before firing out like an artillery shell. As it makes an attack towards you, firing an oak log.
DM,
oak
could I
log?
make the argument that he has cover because you said he is as tall as the banister?
Yes, in fact, I'll give you, not only will I give you cover, actually I will just give you cover. Give me a second. Cover. This will increase your AC by 2.
Yay.
Which brings your AC to 16. And that's an 18 to hit.
I tried, wife, I tried.
As pelting
my
you in the back of the
God!
head
Jesus.
is a log of oak. Toph, you are bloodied.
No! My potato!
Lass.
What the fuck is going on out there? Would it be? I assume she would just want to put her armor on and like get like somewhat dressed because she is not decent right now or protected. So could I? What would I need to do that?
That's a great question. Let's see. Thine armor. I believe there are different rules.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, how long does it take to don/doff each armor? Because I know in 5th edition, certain armors take like 10 minutes.
It takes 1 minute to don light armor.
That's a long time.
That is a long time. That is 10 rounds.
Holy shit.
All right, that's not happening, I guess. Worried about the rest of the Wayfarers. She's just gonna pop open the door.
Excellent. The moment you do, your eyes immediately catch this grotesque thing with an axe embedded in its body.
She's like, what the fuck?
I really want that axe.
You want the axe inside of it?
Yeah.
This can be arranged.
Yes, my potato, we will get you a new toy.
I wonder.
And Uncle Screek is paying for it, literally.
Yippee!
How well can I see this large ooze? Can I like see its like makeup? Would it
Oh,
be,
yeah.
like...
You have full line of sight of this.
All right, cool.
You would actually, as you open the door, you watch as its body just fired out a oak log that slams over in this direction. As you realize this thing has ranged potential.
It is just out of range, and if I step forward, I don't have enough to do a command. Thinking. Could I guess I could try to do a telekinetic projectile from this spot right here. If there are any good targets within 30 range, I suppose like I could do like a chair or like a tree branch.
Yeah, I'd let you grab one of the chairs.
Yeah, I'll try to do one of the chairs because that's just within 30. Actually, no, that's 35 still. Right there. But I mean, if you're saying it's close enough, then I'll try.
I'll let you grab a tree branch.
I'll grab a tree branch and throw it at that guy.
Excellent. Make sure you're targeting, and then go
Telekinetic.
ahead and make your one more time.
Projectile. And could I make it a piercing to try to like stab through it?
Perfect, yeah.
Let's do it.
An 11 hits.
Excellent. And that's all of my actions.
You want to hit the roll damage just under your attack button.
Rolling damage.
Okay. As you strike this thing, you would watch as the tree branch collides, kind of knocking against some of the logs that are there, as you quickly find out that this thing has wooden armor.
Yeah, that makes sense. That absolutely makes sense. What are Naira and Nisha up to? At this time?
They were currently panicking because you were getting your shit rocked. They're here. Actually, we found out. So the way that I found out is that these little guys are quirky. So
True.
they can do some pretty interesting things. They have the independent trait. So the way that it would usually work is that you would give up an action to command them to give them an additional action. So even if you don't, they can still kind of move around. So seeing you kind of getting out there, they want to attempt to assist you with spell delivery, kind of wanting to try and get closer so that we can maybe use some of your touch spells if you have any.
Ooh, yes.
So that's what they'll start. They'll start flying out there. What's their movement speed? How fast can these little chuds move? 15. They can move right about there. Perfect. They're about halfway there. They're running.
Elena, help!
Elena is going to stride, crush, and crush. You will
I'm
hear.
learning a lesson.
You will hear something faint, though perhaps a little bit more noticeable. It sounds like this deep, guttural roar. The spawn go. They're going to attack Cyril.
Yay!
It is going to use bone shrapnel.
Nice.
I need a reflex save, please.
Okay, let's see. Oh wait, boom.
Oh,
Excellent. Hero point.
I was thinking about it. Yeah, you know what?
Okay.
I'm gonna do that.
You guys have 3 each, so please be very liberal with your hero points. I can't give you any more if you're full.
Using a hero point. Blah. Better. Wow.
What?
huh?
NAN, huh? That would be a
24
critical success. You take no damage. And you managed to completely avoid. I don't know why it tried to just rob you like that. This one's going to attack Skreek.
Hello.
It was like, whoa, bro, I thought you were chill. What the fuck? However, a 10 does not hit. This one's going to attack Toph.
Yippee!
It's going to make a ranged strike.
Mm.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. That's not good.
2
Oh,
points of
but-
damage.
Ranged
Like it's a
strike,
range
you said.
It's a ranged attack.
I'm gonna punch that thing.
Excellent. Let's see it.
Reactive strike, please. Yay!
All right.
Nice.
Crushing it instantly.
Don't mess with the spud.
Buds.
Party, just as a heads up, your spud is at 4 hit points.
Oh.
I'm well
Help.
aware.
moving.
Mother help.
I'm waiting for my turn, which is
We're
next.
moving. All right. They are swarming Elena. Ivory.
Cool. I'm gonna use one of my scrolls of heal.
Excellent.
I'm in so much pain.
So where are my scrolls? 1 second. 1 second. Scroll of heal. I will take that down to 2. And I will use it to double heal. 1 second. I will do the 2-action heal for the potato.
Okay. I'll let you know it was an action to grab the scroll up from your inventory.
Yes.
And then you're using the 2 actions. So go ahead and click that button.
Can you give me back my use on my font though? Because I used a scroll for this.
Why would you do that? You can just click the scroll.
It didn't give me a prompt when I clicked the scroll.
Interesting.
Hehe.
Huh.
Guys, I think I'm gonna kill myself.
All right. 9 points of healing to Toph. Toph,
Guys, I love rolling a 1 on my healing.
you are just above bloodied.
My face is full of blood.
Yes.
Do not hit the flower.
Me looks at my hands. Why do I suck?
It's your hair. Your hair's in the way.
Thank you.
My
Ian.
hair's in a braid.
Cyril.
Oh, let's see. Shield. Okay. All right. Well, he sees the the scraps of potatoey skin peeling off of Toph, and he will offer some aid as well and cast Soothe. Let's target you.
Excellent. Yeah, we almost had a baked potato there. That was gonna be very interesting to teach you guys about death and dying.
No, not.
Oh my god, 13
There we
points.
go.
Whoa.
Toph, you are completely healed.
I feel amazing.
And to feel a bit more amazing, he will perform on his Gertie another courageous anthem. Very familiar at this point.
Excellent.
Just go, boom.
All right,
Off in
I'll
the party.
Whoa.
add this to everybody, as everybody benefits from courageous anthem.
Thank God somebody in this group can roll healing above a 1.
Team effort. Team effort.
Okay. My.
I rolled the 1 so you could roll the 9.
Cyril or Toph? Cyril or Toph?
Well, you did say that he immediately turned to me because I attacked
You
him.
are right. Yes, you are.
Yes.
With murderous intent, it swings the fencing knife.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay.
27.
Okay.
Dude, take this knife away. Take this baby's knife away.
Okay. So, several things are about to happen. First, we're going to undo that. You're going to take 12 points of damage. You are bloodied. You are also going to suffer 4d4 persistent bleed damage.
Oh, great.
Oh.
That's cool.
This
Okay.
would have been a diced potato, dude.
Because it's
Goodness.
quickened, it's going to make a second attack.
No.
I'm so cooked.
This one kind of slashing out, realizing it has landed this fatal blow, will swing towards Cyril with map. But an 11 misses.
Nice.
Toph.
When do I roll the persistent damage?
The persistent damage is dealt once you end your turn, in which you will also make the recovery check.
Cool. Okay.
You have a full turn to figure out what the fuck you're doing.
Let me see. Oh.
What kind of healing did we pick up for you, little guy?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking into right now. Good thing is, I don't have my weapon equipped, so I don't need to put it down to drink.
Correct. The other benefit is that healing elixirs have a unique trait. Be sure to read recovery.
I see. I will use my healing elixir. And I'm gonna pray.
All right, we're going to heal you for 10. You're no longer bloodied. And you're going to roll me a d20. This is an assisted recovery, which means the DC is not 15, but 10.
Okay.
Insufficient, I'm afraid.
No.
That's fine. That was one action, correct?
Correct.
Perfect. I draw my battle axe
Excellent.
and I hit that thing before it kills me.
Excellent. Let's see that attack roll.
Come on, please. Let's go.
That's crazy.
I love the potato.
Let's see that
Oh,
damage.
sorry. Can I just be reminded? Was it that the minions don't take crits, or this thing also doesn't take crits?
I'm so glad you asked.
Thank you.
Oozes in Pathfinder in general
Okay.
do not take damage from crits.
Okay, so I just roll normal damage on this.
Correct.
Okay,
We can
perfect.
still be hype about it though, because
Still
what
Come
the fuck?
on. I'll take it.
8 points
I'll
of
take
damage.
it.
The Valgloom Bladefinder is mortal.
Good. I hope it dies.
Okay, we roll the damage for your persistent bleed.
Oh, please.
You take 11 points as the wound begins to gush fey blood. And now you'll notice you have a little box there that says make recovery check.
Oh, perfect.
Go ahead and click that.
Hooray. Oh.
The bleed persists. The wound is too deep. Skreek.
Killing the potato.
I've been impaled.
I've been impaled. No. I'm going to attempt. I believe this is one action, and I'll still have one left over. But Skreek is going to resort to. I'm not sure if this will work exactly. He's going to leap on top of the Valgloom that is in the bed with him and sink his little teeth into it and gnaw at it.
Okay.
And he's going to try to rip it apart.
You absolutely do. You send bits and pieces of this thing scattering across your room, killing it instantly.
Excellent. And now with an all too familiar taste upon Skreek's lips, he's going to see the situation unfolding at the doorway and attempt to do another needle darts. Oh my god, it's raining outside.
Oh my god.
Yeah, crazy. Needle darts. Attack. Roll.
A 27 hits.
Nice.
Aye. Roll damage.
12 points of damage. Describe how this thing falls to pieces.
Skreek, like I said, had leapt onto the slime that was in his own bed, accosting him, and went basically into a sort of feral state and leapt onto it and started ripping it apart with his own teeth. And as the disgusting purple goo is dripping down his maw once more, he will raise his head up, still some pieces dripping off, and see his companion, somebody who has protected him several times already in the short span of how long they've known each other. And he will lash out just as ferally and sling these needles formed from the metal of the tip of his dagger straight into the center of this knife-wielding ooze and sort of exploding it just from the force alone of even a small object hitting it high velocity.
Okay. As you strike it, you would watch as it clatters against the kind of handle of the knife, sending it flying up into the air. As its body begins to bubble, trying to hold itself together, the blade will fall back down, impaling itself into the ooze as it is destroyed.
Nice.
And then he'll let another sigh of relief and look down the floor for a moment to see the own drippings falling off his teeth.
Okay. Having recently just been hit by a branch, it's going to fire that branch back at Lass. Ooh, but a 13 misses, catching, slamming against the wall right beside you. It's going to spend its action to stride. It's going to begin its second action to stride up the wall.
Huh.
On its
What a
next
freak.
turn, once it finishes striding, it'll be on the same platform as everybody else. Lass.
That's a lot of shit going on. Let me hit P. Could I, how does this work if I want Naira and Nisha to use Restorative Familiar? Does that cost one of my actions right now, or can they just do that on their turn?
They can do that on their
If I
turn.
suggest it.
They, well, they'll have to start moving towards, somebody. Concentrate the strength, it heals you. It's up to your... It must be in your space to do so. So if you want them to do Restorative Familiar, if you give them an action, like you command them, they'll be able to start making their way towards you, and then they can do Restorative Familiar.
Okay.
But that would be one of your actions to do that.
Okay. What do we think, gang? Do we want to try to heal up or just nuke this thing?
Yes.
Word.
Bars.
Sorry, not helpful.
No, true.
Oh,
Well, I can see it from here, no?
Yeah, you would, well, no, because it's currently stuck to the like, it's climbing up the wall to get to you. So, but if you stood up, like, right to here, to the edge of the
Yeah.
balcony, you'd be able to see it completely.
All right, well then I will step here. And I'm going to attempt to cast Fear.
Excellent. Okay. Here's where we learn something else.
Great. How did you know
Oozes.
this would happen?
Oozes possess the immunity Mental, which means they are immune to any mental effect, because they are mindless. They have a -5 int. As you attempt to rack this thing with fear, nothing clings to it.
Good to know.
All right. Elena is hulking out at the moment.
Mama's angry.
Dead.
Hell yeah.
Dead. She begins to stride. All right, the Valgloons spawn. Oh, wow. They're actually next to Elena. Okay. One's going to make an attack against Elena. This will be fun. A 19's a critical miss.
Hey, Elena?
Let's see. And she will use Reactive Strike.
What the fuck?
Fellow
Sorry, does that mean
reactive
that Elena
strike
has a
user.
29 AC?
Elena is going to roll a 29 to hit,
Huh.
dealing
Oh.
41
okay.
points of damage.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I don't think we fuck with Elena.
Why
Trending
are
unarmed.
we clearing this up? She's so much better. What the?
She could have done that shit with the back of her
Boring
hand.
for her.
She
I
will.
just found out
Yeah,
you can click
rending.
and drag the dice after they're done rolling.
She will overkill and dispatch 3 minions.
Jeez.
Cool.
Ivory.
Huh. All right, let me look at my party status. Which of my dear babies needs healing? Cyril has somehow not been hit.
Easy.
It's just that easy for him.
Seriously, yeah.
How is my rat and my potato?
Your potato.
I will take another 4d4 after my next turn.
Your potato needs a lot of help right now.
Yeah. I don't know if you're
Bandage.
peeking in like physically, but you would see Skreek tending to himself with his own bandages to stop his bleed. But I'd save the potato. Also, it is so rainy all of a sudden. It's crazy.
Oh my
I
god.
hear it. That's crazy.
I
Yeah.
will move to here, the stride, just so I can see what's going on. And then I'm going to heal the potato at second action.
Excellent.
Hold on, let me close character sheet. Close, you bitch.
Thanks.
Bro, I'm gonna
11 points of healing. Toph, you are almost full hit points. By the way, I usually rule with magical healing. If you manage to fully top somebody off, I will end full conditions on them. Or rather, I will end persistent damage on them. But Toph is still missing 2 hit points.
If only I didn't roll a 3.
Cyril.
I cry a little bit.
Well, let's see. He's gonna step out. Oh, I guess. I mean, that's only 5 for diagonal. Let's see.
As you step out, you see this mass crawling up the side of the building.
Well, that's unusual. Let's see. Range checking. Oh yeah, easy. He will scooch here and wait, checking. Okay, still in range. Well, he'll rebuff up Courageous Anthem since that as he falls off every turn. Kaboosh. Worm. And then also cast some needle darts at the hulking mass. Seems to have worked all right.
Ooh, I'm afraid you would not have the action economy, my good sir.
Oh, because of the movement. You're right.
Yes, sir.
You're right. You're right. That's right. Okay. All right. So with one, Well, Shucky. Could he use his action to bandage the potato?
Yes, you can.
Then he will do this.
Perfect.
Treated bandage.
Fantastic.
Oh, I hope it didn't use it on myself. I didn't target.
Worry not. You managed to
There you go.
patch up Toph, meaning they will not suffer the 4d4 persistent bleed damage any longer.
Pretty good.
Gonna live.
There you are. Back at it.
Thank you. So, is that thing in? if I were to get in front of it, would that be melee range?
No.
Got
It needs about 10 more feet
Okay.
before it's in melee range.
Are we able to like push it down somehow?
If it were on the same level as you, yes. You'd be able to do the shove action.
Can you ready
I
in
see.
action?
Yes, you can. So
Pathfinder?
the way that ready actions work is a little complicated. You spend 2 actions to do a 1 action reaction. So on your turn, you'll spend 2 actions and say, I'm prepping shove for when this creature gets within melee reach of me. And if those prerequisites are met, you spend your reaction to shove the creature. What you can also do is delay your turn.
Oh.
If you'd like to delay your turn until, or rather, whenever you'd like to jump back in, that will be your new initiative. So if you wanted to say, wait for the Reaver to get onto floor level, and then go after them, you could.
Yes, I would like to do that, please.
Excellent. I will make you. We will update your initiative. It'll be Skreek that goes.
Okay. I can move 25 feet, and I could move 20 feet out onto their space and then back 5, or no?
Yeah. Well, if you wanted to end your, you would have to end your stride and then do your action, and then you need to spend another action to stride. You don't split movement in Pathfinder.
Okay.
You could just go prone underneath Toph, because it sounds like they're gonna move anyways.
Yeah, is that how that works? Could I say that I'm the one that goes prone?
Absolutely. It'll just be on your next turn. You have to spend an action to stand up.
Leapfrog.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah, you should come to my space and lay in all of my sap.
Yeah, that is exactly what it'll do. In an attempt to get eyes on the creature that's approaching that I see the party reacting to. So I'll stride up to here. Oh, there he is. Look at his little axe. And then I would like to cast... I don't think we're going to that crypt today, are we? After this? Or is that the intention?
We're not gonna be able to long rest again, so...
Okay.
I assumed we were.
Frick. Okay, I'll save a spot then. Or a spell slot. Alright, then we'll do... Immune to bludgeoning damage. And assuming this creature's within 30 feet, I will cast Torturous Trauma.
Okay.
Fortitude.
Ever roll a
Save.
fortitude save for it.
Oh, darn it. Succeeds. So, does he take half?
Yes, on a success, it will take half damage.
Roll damage. Oh.
Oh, is it bludgeoning damage? It is bludgeoning damage. Okay. It will actually resist some of that, turning that to 1 point of damage instead.
I have nothing for these guys. I'm so sorry. Guys, I'm so useless. I lay on the floor and cry.
Excellent.
Lore accurate.
It's going to spend...
I made them. I can't break them.
It's going to spend its action to stride, finishing its crawl. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Or roll. Actually, why don't Ivory and Lass roll me a D100? The number you don't want to hit is 1.
Ate.
Okay. It's going to spend, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. Second action to stride. It is then going to swing with Quivering Hack.
Oh boy.
But that's a critical miss, instead slamming against the window and breaking it.
Oh, sorry. Property damage.
Tough.
That's property damage. Oh, okay, let me see.
We have a lovely little cluster here.
Yeah, we do. Can you explain to me how shove works? Because I don't have it.
Yes, I can add it to your character sheet. Give me 1 second.
Bro, the biggest fucking lightning, or I guess thunder, just fucking happened. That was crazy. It's a bomb, dude.
You have at least,
God!
You have at least one hand free. The target can't be more than one size larger than you. To note, because Skreek led one of the oozes out of the town, that prevented the Reaver from becoming a large Reaver. Which means you are so able to shove this creature. You will attempt an athletics against their fortitude DC.
Okay. So, shove doesn't
Alternatively,
count. It's an
shove
action, not an
me.
attack, right?
No, shove is an attack.
Oh, okay.
What if you shoved me off of here? Weirdly enough.
No. I
That-
have an idea.
That would be reposition.
Oh god,
What is
there's so many
reposition?
things now.
Reposition is also an attack. You have one hand free, or you're grabbing or restraining the target. The target can't be more than one size larger than you. You muscle a creature or object around, attempting an athletics check against the target's fortitude DC. So you will attempt to move Ivory. And I believe Ivory can choose... Rather, I believe they can... Well, they will be off guard to you, making it easier. No. How the fuck did they do that? What did I do before?
And what did you do before?
I've only had somebody reposition once, and that was like forever ago. It remains within your reach during the movement. You can't move it through obstacles. You move the target up to 5 feet. It must remain within your reach during this movement. Yes, I'll let you know baseline. You'll succeed against Ivory, meaning you'll just be able to reposition Ivory. If you would like to crit succeed, we'll need that athletics check.
That's if you want to do that. If you have other ideas, though.
So I was thinking, I step into Ivory space,
Excellent.
and I battle axe strike the big guy.
Excellent. Let's see it. A 27 hits.
Crit machine, let's go!
Crit factory.
Damn.
All right, 7 becomes 5.
And then I attempt to shove it.
Okay. So this shove will be at map.
Yeah.
All right. Go
How
ahead
do
and roll your
I do
athletics.
that at map with athletics?
So you'll click the athletics box, and then you'll go to your modifier and type in that little +1 box, you'll type in -5.
Okay.
And then we roll.
Damn it. I'm going to use a hero point to reroll
Excellent.
that.
Excellent. Very good.
God damn it.
But the dice have decided they don't care. You are knocked prone.
Damn.
As you attempt to
One of us
shove
was
it,
gonna have to end up prone anyways, though.
Yeah.
So.
as you attempt to shove it, you would watch as it kind of warps its body around and almost like trips at your feet, sweeping a log there, causing you to fall onto your back.
Ow. That's it.
Lass.
Poor potato.
Jesus. We gotta kill this thing.
It is teeing up Toph right now. You can see it raising the axe above its head.
Yep. I see.
I'm in danger.
I can either run at it and try to hit it with my maul, or I can try my best to heal Toph as much as I can, but then we're gonna end up in the same spot.
I'm almost full. I'm fine.
Okay. In that case, I would like to draw my maul, please.
Excellent. When you draw it, you automatically two-hand it.
Excellent. And then, yes, that's one action.
Oh look, just my movement speed.
All right.
Um,
You are now flanking the Reaver.
it says, I I drew it, but it says change grip to two-hand now.
Yeah, you can
And I
just
also
click.
don't have-
You can just click change grip.
Okay. Excellent. And I'm going to strike.
Perfect.
Hammer down.
Oh my god, crit
24
machine.
hits.
So cool.
I'll let you know,
Slam.
as we've been fighting this thing, these creatures for a while now, the Reaver has an AC of 10.
Mm.
And because you are flanking it, its AC is reduced by 2. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Do I hit the critical button?
You click normal,
Because
as it is immune to crits.
Oh, right.
Oh.
Oh,
Damn, girl.
7 becomes 5.
Okay. Get over here, you two.
All right. Let's see. We spent an action to stride, action to draw a hammer, and action to attack. All right, they're going to spend their actions to get on over here. They only have 1 action remaining. Do you want them to be poised next to you or next to Toph?
Next to the party, because I would like them to try to hit a restorative familiar soon.
Excellent. Okay, then they will move over. They'll spend their second action to stride over here. Right, Elena's going to go. She has dispatched that and is going to immediately begin making her movement to make sure that everyone is safe. She is rushing. So, yep, okay. That's our complete movement speed. The spawn are dead. Ivory.
Cool. All right, hold on. Have we seen this guy do a reactive strike yet?
Would you like to potentially recall knowledge against the Reaver?
Sure.
Excellent. Why don't you go ahead and blind roll me an occultism check, please? I'm checking.
Okay.
Okay. I will let you ask me 2 mechanical questions. I'll let you know it has 2 attacks, 3 actions, 3 passives. It has its saves. It has a resistance. It has weaknesses. It has immunities. And it has its AC, which you already know.
Does it have reactive strike against spells?
No, ma'am.
Very cool. How? This is fortitude save, look.
Its fortitude save is its highest save at a plus 11.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna divine lance his ass, I think.
Okay.
A spear rains down from the heavens.
Dude, Thunderstruck as you said that, it was awesome.
A 17 hits. Dealing 7 points of spirit damage, which it's unable to resist, bypassing its resistance.
And that was a 2, and that was a 1. Yeah, that's it.
Correct. Cyril.
I suppose I will make some a little bit of room if necessary. Step back, and no, actually, I take that back. Sorry. Yeah, we'll just do the good old combo of courageous anthem, pisploosh,
Excellent.
and a needle dart against the target.
Perfect. Let me add that to you real quick before you make your attack, because you will.
Yep.
Excellent. There you go.
Beautiful. Attack.
17 hits.
All right, damage. Nice.
11. All right. 11 gets reduced to 9. It is now bloodied.
Let's go.
Screek.
B. Needle darts. Me too. Me follow
Okay.
suit.
Crawl. You don't have it doesn't look like there's any. Oh no, you do take a minus 2 circumstance penalty to attack rolls by being prone.
Oh, okay. I use my action to one action to stand up,
Perfect.
and then needle dart. Oh, it's
And
a please target before you attack, but
Correct. If you want to target, you'll hover your mouse over it and hit T.
yeah.
But an 11 just hits.
Yippee! Roll damage.
All right, it gets reduced to 6.
Not bad. Someone else will definitely deal with that, and whatever he does now probably won't matter that much. Haha.
I'm so glad you said that.
No way he has some crazy move that he's
It
gonna
is-
do, guys.
It is going to do Gloom Eruption.
No! Oh, he does the big thing at the end. Oh,
It's
God.
going- it is going to cast it
Oh God.
like so, hitting all 4 of you.
Yay!
It's also going to hit Naira and Nisha.
No.
There's no way the bad guy's gonna have anything left in his sleeve. Oh!
I need you all to roll reflex saves, please.
Do I have anything on it because I'm prone?
That's a great question. You are off guard. Nope, there's no penalty to you being prone. Just to attack rolls.
Yay!
Hey, DM, I'm gonna use a hero point.
Excellent, excellent.
Yeah, like what?
Success.
I don't see where to roll. Where do I roll reflex saving through?
If you click the little box in the attack. Okay, all right.
Nice.
Okay, all right.
And then it says I can turn on Courageous Anthem. Is that applicable here?
Courageous Anthem gives you against fear effects. This is not applicable.
Okay. There's another
Yeah.
one.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I didn't know.
Oh, there's another one that says circumstance for being a sewer rat.
I
don't know what that does.
Is it against acid?
I don't know.
Let's see. Sewer rat, sewer rat, sewer rat. I peep with my eyeballs. Yes, everything was against diseases and poisons. Not applicable here either, I'm afraid.
Nah.
Okay.
If you'd like to
Now
hero
I-
point,
Yeah, I'm gonna hero point. Do I click the 13?
you will right-click your 13 and then hit the button saying reroll using a hero point.
Using a hero point.
Success. Okay.
Okay.
Minions do make a roll. Oh,
Oh.
I see.
Well, I wanted to ask if I could do a phase familiar.
Oh, I'm peeping with
Its
my
trigger
eyeballs.
is when your familiar would take damage.
Post it for me, please. Yes, you may. Okay. Immediately sparing Naira and Nisha from taking damage.
A
Yippee! And then I'll roll my reflex save too.
Oh, you are not. You're not in the cone.
Oh, I thought I was in it.
Nope.
Awesome.
You'd watch as it paints all of your companions in acid.
Jaw drop.
All right, Toph, you are going to take 4 points of acid damage.
Ow.
Skreek, you are going to take 4 points of acid damage.
Now,
Ivory, you are going to take 8 points of acid damage.
Oh.
Cyril, you are going to take 8 points of acid damage.
yeah. About time though.
It has Gloom Eruption. It has 1 action left. It's going to swing. Meeny, miny, mo. We're going to roll a d6. 2, 4, 6. Against Ivory. It will. Because it doesn't know how to capitalize on a creature being prone. It'll make a quivering hack. A 19 hits.
Cool.
However, you take 7 points and 2 persistent bleed as the axe
Cool.
slashes across you. You are now bloodied.
Ooh.
That is its turn. Toph.
Hmm.
I'm looking at this stream. This is a fucking cluster right now.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning.
And first of all, I stand up. Oh, there you go. There's no way for me to like throw this thing anywhere, is there?
You can certainly try. This would probably be a shove. Ugh. No, because there's the banister here.
Yeah, because because stuff like improvised weapons, I think, needs it to submit to me, so that's not really happening.
I think your best bet, because you are currently flanking with Lass, would
Yeah.
mayhaps be to swing away.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Put him
swing. Alright, my battle axe, go!
At 22 hits.
Let's go, come on! Yay!
All right, 10 reduced to 8. This thing is mortal.
Good, because I'm gonna hit it again with a map.
Yes!
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Come on!
Things are so lucky they can't be crit. She would have been over instantly. Hell yeah.
Go ahead and describe how you dispatch of the Reaver.
I do an absolute overhead swing. I put my entire body weight into that swing, almost like, kind of like a basketball when you reach for the basket. I do like a little jump
You
swing like
dunk
that.
on them? Holy.
I dunk on him.
Holy.
As you swing down, it collides purposefully through this thing, splitting it in twain. You would cut several of the logs that are still present and completely dispatching the Reaver. With that party, combat is over.
Can I take the axe? How do I take the axe?
We'll get to that in just a moment. First things first, Ivory, you will take 2 points of persistent bleed damage. And then the
Hi,
bleed
how do
will
I
fall
stop
off.
that again? Oh, okay, good. Yeah.
I'm gonna move off of you.
Rounding
Does
the
Elena
corner.
just? I was gonna say.
Yeah, rounding the corner is Elena, and you would see that her right arm is completely transformed. It is this large, gnashing claw with these like almost like short blade, like short sword length blade for nails. And the moment she rounds the corner and sees that everybody's okay, she will kind of shout out, "Is everyone all right?"
Barely.
Never been better. I think.
No, don't say that.
Last slow turns in her pajamas with a maul in her hands. Yep.
You'll watch as Elena kind of pressing a hand to her shoulder. You'll see runes form across the length of her arm before it begins to revert back, this sickening crack of bones. Toph, go ahead and roll me a perception check. This will be a blind perception check.
That one.
Okay. Give me just a moment. Toph, you would find the axe itself is completely ruined. The acid of this creature having destroyed it, but you would find a kind of nucleus-like core that makes up the center of the Reaver. And as you hold it, there's something like an inkling in the back of your mind. Something you should perhaps affix to your own axe.
Oh? Yeah, sure, if that's my instinct, I'll do that.
The moment you kind of lather this nucleus against the blade of your battle axe, you will watch as the head takes on this sickly green glow as your battle axe becomes enchanted.
Whoa.
Awesome.
What does that do?
Freaking awesome.
So you will deal, along with your normal damage of a D8, you will also deal an additional 1 point of acid damage on every swing.
We are
Awesome.
so up!
And your
We're so
axe,
up.
your axe is now considered magical.
Oh,
nice.
that's a big deal too.
Oh.
That's a really big deal.
Guys, I think this is good. Green means good, right? Green is good? Green means go.
Screek gives a thumbs up before hiding and putting his hand away.
So, what were those things? Are they upset because we cleared the crypt?
Screek is just leaning over the balcony, looking. Oh my God, where'd those things come from?
Now
I
that
have no
we have more
idea.
time to investigate them, can I investigate what is left of them and try to figure out what the fuck they are?
Certainly. And it does work now. Excellent. So your battle axe will have a proc for 1 point of acid damage, which if you were to, I don't know, hit anything weak to acid damage, you would proc the full weakness. Yeah, you go ahead, you take the time. Elena will call out, once you're all cleaned up and ready, come ahead and meet me down here. I think whatever these are, they came out of that place you came from.
At that, Screek is going to start prestidigitationing anyone who would want to be cleaned up, and he's also going to clean up the one that exploded in the entire room and covered everything in it, and also broke the window. So he'll spend the next little bit of time doing that, and while he does, I gotta be back. Something at my door. I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay.
Ivory, what more are you attempting to discern, as you've already recalled knowledge several times on these things?
If Elena said that she thinks that they crawled out of where the crypt area, then I would not do that.
Understood.
Because it was mainly like, where the hell are these coming from? I
would
also
see-
didn't.
Sorry, you would see in all of them, regardless of the role, you would see that all of them have small animal remains inside of them.
No. One thing I did want to ask was, how do I as a cleric go about changing spells? I purposely didn't use one of my spells because I wanted to ask about changing them.
Oh, I believe you're a... Yeah, it'd be during your nightly ritual. There's like 30 minutes basically before everybody's like fully wakes up and everything, where you'd be able to swap your spells for your other cleric spells.
Okay. Would I tell you what I want?
You should be able to just hit spell preparation.
Oh, hold on.
Known spells.
Spell prepper. Oh my god! Get this out of here. I have to look up spells. Because there was one that I wanted to take because I realized that the thing that the fated healer or whatever, it had to be 2 hostile creatures.
Correct.
And I was like, damn, this doesn't do shit.
All right. While Ivory is picking out their new spell, Cyril, Toph, Lass, what are we doing?
Lass is gonna walk back to her room and get dressed.
Yeah, Cyril's gonna also just return, get his leather armor equipped to start the day, and then... I suppose we'll see how we're gonna do healing, but... Yeah, he's just kind of quiet to himself, thinking about the fight and how it all transpired, and how they could, how he could be better prepared for an ambush in the future.
Okay. Toph, along with your first kind of perceiving the remains, you would find in the first room where the first fight had broken out, you would also find, let's see, one of these kind of now oozing out of the body.
Oh. Can I go investigate that?
Of course you can. You can actually pick it up off the ground and take it into your inventory.
Oh. Pretty.
It appears to have been connected to a larger piece of jewelry, but this gemstone's the only thing that remained. A amethyst piece worth about 50 fangs.
Perfect. Thank you. I'll just stash it in my pockets for now, I think.
Perfect.
Oh.
Say, how would I be able to obtain oil for my chainmail? Theoretically, of course.
Oh, would you like to go buy oil for your chainmail?
How expensive is oil?
That is a great question. Give me 1 second.
Perfect.
Oh, there we go. That's how you do it.
Oil, to kind of take care of your armor, is going to cost you 1 fang.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I see. But that would take away a bunch of time again, right?
It would be going
Trying
it'd be going to buy things, which is, well, given the time right now, none of the shops are open, but it'll be something that you can do in the future.
Perfect. Okay, cool. I'll just spend time trying to get my armor back on then.
So, how are we gonna go about healing?
Good question.
That's a great question. Do we want to take the time here to heal? Do we want to get fully dressed before we heal? Do we want to go speak with Elena?
Can
What are
we
we
get
planning?
dressed before we heal? Yeah, I wanna get dressed. Because I am at 1 HP again.
Jesus.
What?
Oh my god, I didn't know that.
Oh my god.
You guys have skirted death many times.
I exploded!
The 11 bleed was nuts.
I exploded. I would like to imagine I would be impact frames for just the amount of sap I lost.
Oh, for friends though, the new spell I picked is much more useful. It's called an Infuse Vitality.
Hmm.
You empower the attacks with vital energy. The number of targets is equal to the number of actions you spent casting the spell, so 1 to 3. Each target's unarmed and weapon strikes deal an extra 1d4 vitality damage. If you have the holy trait, you can add that trait to the spell and the strikes affected by the spell.
Excellent.
So essentially, I can make it so you do an extra d4 of vitality. Yeah, like holy damage.
Sick.
Here is the question party. We are currently at time. Our soft cutoff is 9. Our hard cutoff is 10. However, I know people have been a little busy. So I'll ask you guys, would you like to continue? Or would we like to call it here? And pick up next week with meeting Elena and figuring out how we're going to deal with the oozes.
Happy for either.
I'm going to keep going a little bit longer if we want to figure out healing and all of that stuff and talk to Elena real quick.
Yeah, I'm good till like 9:30.
I'm fine with anything.
Yeah, I could do like another 10 probably.
Okay. The map is yours. Elena has called you back to the inside of the pub.
My bones.
After clearing everything up, Skreek would head over.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're not able to repair the window, but you are able to at least clean the room.
Oh, can I not repair little things in this?
I don't believe so. Let me double check. No.
No. Yeah, it is different. Okay.
Lass. They were a little quiet, a little shaken, perhaps having never seen themselves exposed to damage like that. But the moment that you had pulled them back, they've been very appreciative. You would hear, like a child trying not to wake their mother. Eventually you would hear Naira and Nisha both at the same time say thank you.
She kind of wouldn't really make eye contact with them and would just keep getting ready. And then she would say, "You two don't make very good guard dogs. But you're welcome."
I gotta sleep too. Yeah, I need my beauty sleep.
We need to talk about what you two are, because I had assumed that you would know something like that was happening.
Why?
What do you mean, why? Look at you. What are you? You haven't even told me yet.
I'm me.
Oh my god. She'll like throw on her scarf and walk out the door. Let's go.
They will trail behind.
Out.
They immediately kind of swirl themselves around you and then dive into your pockets. You would notice your companions have gone on ahead.
What the? She'll make her way in. Yeah, I'll just do this. Da, 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 da.
My bones hurt.
You'll see Elena has begun cleaning up the numerous corpses that are in here, kind of shaking off her heels before looking at everybody.
Oh, Skreek would help if he would be allowed to. He'd scamper right over the top and just start prestidigitation cleaning things up.
Ah, thank you, dear. I appreciate that a lot. I imagine Preston will be very happy. You see her kind of sigh as she looks around, seeing some of the acid marks and scorches that are around. Okay. I had hoped that your little excursion into those ruins before would perhaps not bring anything else out, but it seems whatever's down there is right pissed. Enough so that it brought whatever the hell these are up.
Well, we didn't see anything like that on our excursion.
I was gonna say, we didn't run into anything like this. All we ran into was the giant centipedes, the spider-like creature, and some undead.
You said there was more to explore, no?
There was, but we just haven't run into anything like this yet.
I don't know where else they could have come from. If you're telling me there's ruins down there and you went down there and just shook the nest, so to speak, it's the only thing I can think of.
It sounded akin to like there were more undead to be dealt with, but you never know what lurks below.
Right. What's the plan? You all look a little worse for wear. I do apologize if I had perhaps not kind of been in my own cup. I'd have been able to help you a little sooner.
I think we need to heal up in a sense, and then we'll head down.
I can handle that for you.
That would be great.
You would see she's watching Skreek. Kind of not like judgmental, but kind of watching as he's very dutifully cleaning each spot. She will smile, kind of satisfied that Skreek is holding true to his word, and she will walk over and begin grabbing for a first aid kit that is kind of tucked away.
Yeah,
I've,
Screek will be just scrubbing the floor and making sure to get every little bit out, as well as using magic to assist.
Easily done. Though there are still some of the scorch marks, she would walk over and kind of gently pat you on the shoulder. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
He'll nod, just kind of aggressively nod and bow his head, and look for anything else that he sees. No more goop necessarily, and then he'll just scamper right over the top of the counter again.
She will set down a triage kit in front of herself and begin mending everybody's wounds.
Oh, you're an angel.
That's big. That's big.
Elena.
And I say that as the one with wings.
Elena would have a feat called Assurance, which means that when she is treating wounds and doing some other skill checks, she can't roll under a certain value.
Oh, the DM learned that from Momo.
All right, you ain't gotta fucking call it out. Wow. Super cool, man. Awesome, thanks. Okay. Squeak. Or I was going to squeak. Screek.
Squeak!
We restored 16 hit points.
He do be squeaking sometimes.
He do be squeaking.
This lady's really cool.
Elena will heal Ivory for 23.
Oh. Wait, I feel so much better.
Damn.
We'll heal Toph for 16.
Yippee!
This is all in all is going to take about an hour.
I think that's fine. It's 5 a.m. anyways. We can kill an hour or two.
All right.
Guys,
Bringing
I
everybody
don't think we're allowed to sleep 8 hours. This.
Okay. Oh, it spammed my chat. That's why I didn't have the clock on. I remember now. Because it does that. All right, Ivory, you are no longer bloodied. And she is going to hand out a mystic water to Lass. I'll add that to your inventory.
Yes.
She will give a mystic water to Screek.
Tasty.
And Ivory did not use any spell slots, so none for Ivory.
And then do I
None
just
for me,
click
'cause
restore
fuck you.
spell?
Yes, it will restore your fear spell.
Nice.
Screek, if you use it, it will restore a spell slot for you.
Screek is going to fake drink his water as like a sign of appreciation, but he's gonna save the most of it. Then maybe he'll just give it a tiny taste, but I think he'll save it.
Understood. All right, so I did the most that I can. I'm not the best healer. It's just what I can get away with.
I think you did better than I would.
I don't think that's fair, dear.
You did more than enough.
Thank you.
Of course. Thank you.
Yes,
Just
thank you.
save the.
Thank you.
Of course. You saved the pub from a lot more damage and whatever the hell that thing was with the axe.
They shot a log at the potato.
You see her kind
Like-
of look bewildered
heard
and
a
then
lot.
look at the top. Are
There's
you
like a firing squad of logs.
Are you all right?
I think I have a little mark on the back of my head. I can't reach all the way there, but I feel like I lost a little bit of skin.
I'm very sorry. Had I known, I'd have run for that one first.
No, are you all right though? You seem to have dealt with a lot more than we have.
I'm fine. I appreciate you asking though.
You very strong. Deal with many. Good, good.
You'll see her lift her left arm and kind of pat at her bicep. Oh, years of experience. I'd hope nothing like those took me down.
If you don't mind me asking, are you an ex-Wayfarer of sorts?
In a sense.
Hmm.
I'm not from here. You see her kind of reach a finger up and wipe at the edge of her brow. I'm from a land a little further east. I know you're familiar with Carousel.
Oh,
Am I familiar with that?
Where's my roll?
That's quite far away.
If you'd like to roll, you're more than welcome to. If you would like your character to just know what Carousel is, that's also fine.
I'm taking it because I have it in my notes. I know.
I'll roll. What do I roll?
This will be a society roll.
Oh.
Society.
No.
I didn't hide it. It was trash anyway.
It's okay.
Oh,
This one you
whoops.
wouldn't hide.
I didn't.
We're not.
Gonna go out on a limb and assume that Lass has no fucking clue.
You have
Society.
no clue. That sounds like gibberish to us.
Society.
Okay, Toph. Toph and Ivory, you'd have heard of Carousel. Perhaps a little bit more nuanced understanding of politics and geopolitics. Carousel is also known as the Elven Heartlands. It is the home of the Elven Empire. It is
Right here.
far, far to the east.
Oh yeah, here, I'm getting a map really quick. I wanted to show the group. Alright, we are there. And she is from over here. Okay, one
Wait.
second.
So our elf wrote a 4. Does that mean the elf doesn't know where that is?
The elf is an Aranite elf who is a Tarosian elf, so it's okay if he doesn't know. Though,
Okay.
mm,
So we are the red arrow and she is from the yellow circle. Once this uploads.
oh, this is an older map. Holy shit!
No, I don't have your newer
You are
map.
using an ancient map. Give me a second.
I don't have your newer one. But we are the red arrow and she is from the yellow area.
I shake my head no.
Oh.
Give me 1 second. I
Oh
didn't
my
realize-
god, yeah, I
realize you were
need the
gonna use-
newer one.
Oh my god! I didn't realize you were gonna use that one. My fault.
That's the only one I had. It's still a completely different continent. I know that.
Correct. She is from the eastern continent. I will get that map to you guys later. You wouldn't know exactly where Carousel is, Cyril, as you've never heard of it, but you would know one very important thing about it,
Okay.
and that is that Elohim the Golden Flame is there, which is where elves get their immortality.
The tree.
I'm from a small island to the south of the main continent. It's a whole story. I don't want to bore you with that. What's the plan?
I think we're ready to head back down now that you've taken care of us.
All right.
Yes, yes. Seek find more within. Basement.
Okay.
Perhaps we can root out where these slimes may have come from.
I'd be very appreciative. Not only me, but Preston as well when he gets back. All right. Don't let me stop you. You have the lay of the land. You know where to go.
All right.
Okie dokie.
Down we go.
Hops off my little stool and waddles this way.
Okay. As the sun rises on a new day here in Astari, our band of Wayfarers begin to make their march back down into the ruins, back into the crypts, back to find wherever this corruption has stemmed from.
Yeah,
And that's
very
what we're gonna call it
well.
for tonight.
Yay!
Where could this corruption have come from, guys? Let's go check the basement.
Seriously,
I
what the heck?
wonder.
Thank you
What
guys
the hell?
so much for playing. I hope you guys appreciate, or not appreciate. I hope you guys enjoyed this. This was a little side content for recent player actions.
Yeah, dude, it's awesome. I love
wonder what
consequences.
happens.
Spreads. Mm.
Consequences.
That'll be it for us tonight. We will meet back up on the 26th of May, unless there are any objections.
Looks good to me.
It
Wait a
should be
second.
good.
Yeah,
Uh,
it should be good.
26th of May is fine. The 2nd is Giga No Go.
Okay, that's fine. We can actually take our break on the 2nd then.
Excellent.
Okay.
And I'm hoping to be available by the 9th, but might be busy.
Understood. Okay.
In Final Fantasy Ultimate, so.
I totally get it.
Ah, right.
Mm.
Good luck.
Forever wishes to stick around. We do have fan art. I know some people said that they were only going to stick around till like 9:30 or so. So I don't want to keep anybody past.
Bark me, Captain.
Understood. Give me 1 second and I will start streaming. Perfect. Thank you. That is the accurate map.
Yes, that's the right one. I'm gonna download it and put it in the notes Google Docy.
Let me do
Go.
this. Let me do this. Let me do this.
I hope you guys like our chat status that I put for the channel we're in.
The puke monsters.
Let me
Honestly,
kick it
though,
our ass, Chief.
You
Getting
throw
an
up one
enchantment
time.
instead of an axe, I'm happy. I'm very fulfilled.
Yeah,
A
that's awesome.
potato flew around my room before you came.
Yo! Am I tied to your foot? Hell yeah.
Get this thing off me!
We got more evil Skreek.
Oh my god.
Apollo's a case of dandruff compared to me.
Damn.
Oh no.
His rage arc.
We have a meshing of campaigns.
Yeah, this is when I got to Everlight from the other group.
All right.
Yay!
On
Yoink.
the right is Joji, who is a net runner in Cyberpunk.
Nice.
Oh.
We have a ugh.
The bulk.
Oh my god. Disease.
Ugh.
Just a whittle grody.
We've got a cleaned up version.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I thought you meant that he was cleaned up. Never mind. Oh,
Yeah, I was like, yeah.
He got that extra hunchback.
With some
oh yeah.
Yeah, it looks great.
This is what the slime saw.
Oh my god.
Bam.
First thing in the morning, by the way.
What happened in the bushes?
Fuck yeah.
Woo.
Kids are smoking the meth cheat sheet. What does this one say?
Come on.
Anything else from the party? Squints.
Shut up.
Oh, we fucked up. Gotta go bald.
No!
No, why are they cutting her hair? No, the evil children.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Hunting.
nice.
Miley
Whoa.
slime killed twin.
What's the fucking caption?
My little slime.
My chain.
Yeah,
Oh,
holy.
he's so tough.
What the bird
is,
doing?
that, is,
with
that, is that your chainmail?
Oh my god, the little braids too!
What this bird doing with my Everlight, bruh?
Fushigi with the balls.
Nice. Contact balls.
Me when I fushigi your balls.
Anyway, here's Wonderwall.
Nice. Love the Gertie.
Me when my alarm goes off after only getting 4 hours of sleep.
The slime.
Fuck, what a morning.
Oh, this is the JoJo meme going around.
Whoa.
Oh shit.
Let's go slipping in the mud.
Oh my god. No, Les, no!
That's fucked up and evil.
It's a fucking
I really
mustard
like the
thing.
slimes.
Here's the other experience of the slimes.
No.
No.
Skreek with Toph.
Oh.
That's me.
Badass.
The invincible, like, fucking redraws are killing me every time.
So
Holy
fucking funny.
This
moly.
is a fucking God of War. What is Will?
He threw a freaking log at me.
Oh, a very epic piece from the roleplay.
Whoa.
I'm not allowed to be friends with Vagar, you little one.
Oh my god, but like tying the Everlight between your horns is sick.
That's what I did. That's how she's like displaying it for light.
Pretty.
What the last slime saw.
Oh my god.
You want to talk about your fucking impact frame with the bleed.
Yeah! Yeah, exactly!
Look at that slime. He's like
He's so happy. How's our rolls doing tonight? Really fucking good.
Listen, all I'm saying is, if they weren't immune to crits, that fight would have been half the time, okay?
It's true. It's true.
Cyril in his jammies. iPhone alarm noise. Courageous anthem.
Cute!
wait,
Ooh,
that's
autoplay,
so
nice.
cute. He's so
my
happy.
Just fucking crushing the slimes.
Oh my god.
Boom.
Hey, looksy guys, we won.
Oh,
Guys, we won. Who could have done this?
Oh, my head hurt.
my head hurts.
No.
I'm running with this. I'm missing a chunk of my potato.
No, he's got a dent in his head.
Oh, yeah?
I got a dent on the back of my head now.
No.
No.
I do love the braids. He's got the braids though.
Yep.
We have a stunning, gorgeous, full piece.
Oh my
Oh, good.
People wow.
Word.
We've got some alternative outfits as well. All of these drawn by the lovely Joe Kama.
We also did a lot of our items that we saw, the item cards.
Correct.
I like the slime art.
And worry not, party. You're next.
Wow.
Intimidating horse! What the fuck?
You have an intimidating horse.
I just really enjoy how everyone's kind of pretty, and then you have the two creatures.
Ah,
It's our goofy guys.
Just a freak.
I'm just
a
a
freak.
fat little baby.
all right.
It's a fat baby and I love him.
Thank you guys so much. We'll meet again on the 26th, same time for episode 4 as we delve back down into the ruins of Astari. I hope you all have a lovely night. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to Chad?
Yay! Bye, Chad. Good night. Goodbye. Thank you. GG's.
All right. I'll see you guys later.
Bye
Thank
bye.
you.
Have a good night, everyone. Bye.
Oh, friends, companions. Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. Not only supporting the stream, but also supporting the World of Attes. I am very much appreciative for all of the support you guys have given. You allow me to continue doing this, which is TTRPGs with my friends. Not only that, you allow me to continue paying artists the wages that they deserve. So I thank you very much. I hope that you all have a lovely night. Next time you will see me will be this Wednesday, where I prize my role as Delwyn the Guardian in Curse of Strahd Hardcore over on the World of Io. I hope that you all have a lovely night. Take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Bagel Lord, if you would like to find out where the rest of the sessions are, they're over on the YouTube. Speaking of, by the way, the MP3 will be up tonight on the Patreon. And the episode will be up tomorrow over on the YouTube. So check it out there. I hope you have a lovely night. Take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. And I will see you all later. Good night, chat.